Good night. Thanks, Varka. The Night in Town announcement played like usual, and then he appeared. And then he appeared. Oh. I believe in Shion. I believe in Shion. Good day, good people. So I find in the year of the Paradigm Tuning Day. Bravo, Dave, and I'm Lino Makars. Phenom is the man who doesn't know which controller is connected. Is it this one? No? Alright, that's what happens when you start to plug in several controllers to do other things, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Which one of you is the controller that is connected? Is it this one? It is this one! Yeah! Alright, great. Alright, let's do it. Anywho, welcome back to 100 line. Last time we got to 30 endings, I think that's correct. If you ask me where I am now, I don't know. At all. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, I have no idea. We went to help C-Ray this time, and there's a box in somebody's hands. No, that box is opened, I think? Something happened, but I'm here for a reason, I think. I thought I was. I have so much of this stuff, but I also don't need this stuff, to be completely honest. I would like to inevitably max everybody out, but I don't think that's my goal for right now. My goal is to make sure that I can continue to one-round battles. And for that, I think potions are more important. Potions and traps. We maxed attack potion, which is awesome. Do we try to max? I don't think we maxed it. I think we are. What traps are there? I'm trying to figure out if I need to go do traps or if I need to go and do potions. Maybe the spring trap if I really wanted to, but that one's the expensive one, you know what I mean? I mean, I can go ahead and do this a couple of times, I guess. Yeah, maybe we should just finish these off. Why not? Maybe I'll just go and explore and get some rocks. You know what I mean? But also for right now, maybe we should hang out with somebody. I don't know who we'd be hanging out with, because I feel like this one day of free time is going to be very sparse, and the next time we'll have free time will be like, I don't know, like 40 days from now, you know what I mean? Or not even on this route again. I digress. Who do I think I want to hang out with then? I think hangout might be more important. Not more important, but you know. I feel like more people are alive right now, so I should probably focus on, well, I guess we still have, you know, the folks that aren't. Do I have anybody that's at like 3? Is Moko's dead on this route, right? Yeah, oh my gosh. We actually don't have that many people. Goodness gracious. Tsubasa, maybe we should actually get you some stuff. Yeah, a lot of folks are dead here. Subizi, where are you? You're not dead, great. Because it felt like you actually did die one of the last times recently. We don't have so much paper left either. That's fine. Sure. She very much likes tiles. We probably will need to go on a paper and rock run then. Subizi, what's good?
Is this for me? Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me!
Girl really loves her towels, huh? I'd say we'll also give her one of the books, but that's also paper, so I don't know if we actually have enough to get her something that she likes. Yeah, like, we can't do towel. We can't do... I don't think we can do this. Oh, we can! That only costs 10. And then the rest of it is screws, which is kind of weird, but I mean, it's a factory photo book, so... Sure. She loves this. Here, take it. We can actually do this like 4 more times. 3 more times, actually, because we had 45.
Is this for me?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there we go. I found it weird that we didn't get her to 2.
Did you learn any skills when you were younger, Takumi? I had to learn the piano and lots of other stuff.
Takumi, he only learned how to be in a tube. Well, I guess you too, actually. Your life is a lie. Cheers.
But I didn't enjoy any of it. My parents made me learn, so I did. That's all. Weirdly, though, I've always been enamored with machines.
So here's the not problem. I'm kind of... continue, Tsubasa. We'll talk about this right afterwards.
I never liked studying or sports, but tinkering with machines? Oh, even an earthquake couldn't make me stop.
Girly, that might be just a little bit... a little bit dangerous, maybe a little bit obsessive.
I guess it just suits me. I'm thinking of working at Grandpa's workshop after I graduate from high school.
Oh, that's nice.
I haven't told my parents yet because I just know they'd be against it. I didn't tell any friends either because they'd think I was weird. So, I guess you're my first? Don't tell anyone I told you, okay?
Tsubasa, don't just tell a guy randomly, I guess you're my first. That's crazy. Word that better, Tsubasa. Takumi's probably blushing up a storm. Look at him, he's still lost in his thoughts. He was like, she said what now? I returned to my room and got into bed. I had a lot to think about. I let the thoughts come and go as they would, and eventually slipped off into a deep, dreamless sleep. Oh yeah, hopefully this episode, and I'm pretty sure this episode we will wrap up this entire route. Because I think mathematically there are only room for like 2 more endings in this route. Shut up, C-Ray. Respectfully. Or disrespectfully, for real. Now I think about it, Hiroko told me to get some rest, but she didn't say for how long. How do I know when enough is enough? Is it safe for me to join the investigation now? I guess assuming a ghost or a curse is behind this isn't that helpful. We can't just explain all the mysteries away with a ghost did it! If we're going to dig a little deeper, it'll mean looking for another explanation. I shouldn't talk to Hiroko until I can say with conviction that ghosts don't exist. Probably not today then. No, not today. And so he waited in his room for another 50 days. Nope, still can't say that ghosts don't exist. I resigned myself to just wander around the school again like I did yesterday. So free time? Hey! Oh my gosh, that's shocking to me. In that case, maybe I will go, on a little exploration. I think rocks are more important. Wow, we are missing a lot of people. I would like to not bring you, because I'm pretty sure you're still freaking out with whatever's controlling your mind or whatever. I literally can't bring you. Yeah, sure. But who will give me rocks? Anybody? No? Do I literally have nobody left who will give me rocks? Minerals, rather? Okay, you do. And you do. Okay. Sure, whatever. That's fine.
You really want me to come along?
So I need to get paper? No. Yes, but not right now. I need to get rocks. The coast is paper, rocks are deeper underground. So let's go underground. And I guess we'll head right immediately. Actually, where's the sparkly one this time? All the way to the right. Okay, is that surrounded by just like it? Yeah, enemy tiles. That's fine. So let's go right and around. And you know, we'll start off with a little bit of a risk. We will not eat this. Yeah, let's risk it. Here, we'll do this and hopefully we get a 1, low-key. We'll pat on its head. Oh, I meant to pat, not draw. Whatever. Shoma's here. We got a whole bunch of stuff. Sure, get some paper, I guess. We'll do that. Little talisman.
I'll take this.
Let's do a 1. Hope we get another one. Prizes are lined up on the shelves. You can probably shoot one down. Aim for the 10 toy. Aim for the heavy-looking gem. Heavy-looking gem. Well, he's got plenty of health. Now he's like back down to our level. In fact, he still has more health than 2 of us. He'll be alright. The fact that you know, maybe I should have thought about that, low-key. Can I go back from here? I don't know if yeah, I do want to. You find a disused mine. Dynamite, pickaxes, and other... Oh, Karara, dig, please.
Yes!
I was about to blow that thing up, and then I was like, oh yeah, she's right here. Unfortunately, we're going the wrong way. We'll kick this.
Here's what I found.
Give me this. Hand in diamond. Karara's still alive though, so we love to see that. Take the 3. Take the 2. Because I would like to go to literally the other direction. I'm sorry, the same direction I was going. I will do 2. We'll do 4. Where's 6 taking me, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 will take me to a battle spot, so let's do 3. Give it a push. Silver ore, not bad.
We did it.
We're getting it back, 6 will take me where now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A pretty decent space. 3 is going to take me into a fight, so let's just go here. We'll pick some up. Little small flower.
Here's what I found.
Little daisy. If we do a 1 and a 3, we'll get us there. If we do a 3 now, we might get a rock. Put him into one of the machines. Ooh, that's fine. Shoma will live. That's fine. Yeah, we'll get some more rocks. Hey, can you blow the thing up? Oh, even better. Excellent. Gold, baby! It's gold time! A lot of ore. We're mining and we're crafting, baby. 1, 2, 3. We'll just ignore it. But it's tasty. It's tasty. Oh! Well, okay, that was like the first time that's ever worked out for me. 4 will actually take us to where we want to be.
Quite a rare find.
3 will take us to there, 1 will take us to there. I don't think I want to fight either one of them, so let's just end exploration.
We're heading back.
Not super duper great, but I mean, like, it's not that terrible. We'll get almost 800. I paced around the room for a while before surrendering to the inevitable and going to bed. As usual, different thoughts and ideas drifted in and out of my head, but I eventually got to sleep. On this side of the door. Little ding dong bing bong. Sierra, you seem pretty normal today. Hey, so have you escaped yet? Yes, you have. Ema, I brought you some breakfast. I can't let you out of there, but I don't want you starving either. You should eat a little bit of something at least. Why does it have to be like this? Huh? What is it? You, me, the others. Why are we still alive? What's the point in a world that no longer has my dear sister in it? What's the point of going on? My dear sister is gone, so why am I still alive? So here's the thing. I'm pretty sure your dear sister is alive. But I don't think she's on this route. Unless Kako was murdered by Hiroko and tossed her body into some other route. I suppose that's possible. Eat. Keep your strength up. That was all I could trust myself to say. I left Ima alone with his thoughts. Thoughts? Why does it have to be like this? What am I supposed to- how am I supposed to know, rather? Why did we survive while Moko and the others died? This was no good. I knew I'd only get more depressed if I thought about stuff for too long. I decided to wander around the school for a while, anything to keep myself busy and distracted. We're getting a lot of free time this time. As opposed to the other times where we got literally no free time, you know what I'm saying, dude? I got a bunch of rocks, so let's go back to the traps, because I think I can max out the, I can max out the electric fence. Yeah. And, what does this do? Just the max use again? Well, I mean, having, like, a bunch of these up is kind of neat, I guess. I was hoping that it would, like, give me upgrade any trap to max. That's an achievement. I assume upgrading all the traps to max doesn't matter. Hey, you know what? Maybe one day we'll do a map and it'll be explosive mines only. That sounds like a mistake. We're not gonna do that. But maybe a wave will try and do that or something. We'll use all of our explosive mines. We'll probably blow all of our friends up, but it is what it is. I really don't feel the need to do either of these. Like, if we have the electrified fences, I don't feel like we need even more metal fences. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Maybe we should just go and explore for paper. Because, like, the only other one that I would want to upgrade would be the spring trap, for real. He always comes back, the man behind the slaughter, whatever. But in the biolab, I could see myself upgrading at least the agility potion, but also this one, too. Like, this one ain't bad. This one's actually pretty good. Especially if we want to, like, one-turn some maps. We have enough spring traps to really one-turn pretty much any boss, except for, you know, Shion. I feel like there might be actually a world we have to... No, because that's not a story lock on anything. I don't know. I guess there's a world where you could get Route 1 as your last route, couldn't you? Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe there's something else on the Route 1 line that is, like, blocked. Because the Route 1 tree is pretty big. It'll have to either be something down here. Down here. No, I don't think there's anything on the Route 1 tree at all that we'd have to get. There's still a lot of stuff on the Route 1 tree that we have not gotten, though. Goodness gracious, dude. Well, I guess when you think about it that way, probably everything on here is probably 1 through 30. And then I guess everything down here might be, like 30 through, because this one over here is like 60. You know what I mean? Like, this is 60-something, 68. Which makes me think everything up here is probably 70 plus. Which makes sense, because that's about, like, 30 per, like, these 3 big trees. And that'd be like, oh my gosh, yeah, 30, that's 90, and plus a little, like, extra flavor every once in a while. That, you know, is very good. Anywho, I usually save that for the end of the episode, but I don't think I did any of that at the end of the last episode. Let's... You think I could still hang out with Emo? Even though he's super depressed? Let's find out. Yeah, let's go find out. How y'all think Emo's doing? I do find it interesting, and maybe almost even telling, that she's not grayed out or blacked out. Because we don't know if she's dead. I don't think she is. Preferred items. Can I make this? I sure can. And I sure cannot give it to Ema. I was really hoping that I could, because that would be hilarious. Oops. Well, then who do I want to hang out with? Who intrigued me the most? You're dead, you're dead, you're dead. You're alive, you're alive. Is anybody at 3 besides Kako and, like, Moko? Moko's not even at 3. Kako's the only one who's at 3. That's kind of crazy. You don't exist right now. Hiroko, sure. That's plant? Oh yeah, we got plenty of plant, sure. Hiroko, I'm gonna get you sauced up. We'll be whining and dining.
For me?
Yes. For you. For you! Come back here. Although I do kind of want to hang out with, like, Nozomi. But, like, I don't trust her right now. She tried to kill me. And on another round, I think she did kill me, you know what I mean? Yeah, pop that. I guess we can also talk about what happened during that route. Cause I don't think, cause I skipped that battle. Battle probably shouldn't have been skippable. Like someone said in the comments. I'm gonna shoot your first line first.
All of you fought the invaders for the first time at this school.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Now if you take a step back, Hiroko didn't know the truth, apparently. The truth about us. Unless she did, unless that Hiroko... Unless, like, the numbers of the routes actually do matter. And, like, Route 1 is, like, Hiroko Prime. But I digress. I'm thinking, dude. Because now I'm thinking maybe those little creatures, the little parasite, sucky creatures, the parasitic leashes, maybe they make copies out of people or something. Because he was like, what are those all of our bodies? As Nozomi was, you know, going crazy like a fiend. Our bodies, sounds like there was a Takumi there too. So that phrasing I thought was very interesting. Regardless, we'll continue.
I, on the other hand, had been fighting them at the Tokyo residential complex before this.
Sure you have.
They sometimes showed up at the complex. I would disguise myself when I fought them so as not to cause a commotion. I simply put on a mask that had been lying around in my room. People thought that I was some kind of mysterious villain.
A mysterious villain? You were fighting the invaders, right?
But since my face was concealed, I could exterminate the invaders with a smile on my face.
Hiroko, you're a little crazy.
Recently, the neighborhood kids even began cheering me on when they saw me fighting.
See?
What a bother. I can only hope they don't see me as some kind of hero.
I'm sure all of Earth sees us as some kind of hero. We definitely don't see ourselves as heroes, at least when we know the truth. Even in a lot of these routes where we don't know the truth, we don't see ourselves as heroes. It's the second we actually find out the truth of Futurum, we are like, we're not the heroes of the story. Which has happened in more routes than I thought it would have happened. That being said, I feel like the further we go north, the less likely it is we're going to learn that truth. But I got back to my room, where my bed was waiting for me as always. I collapsed onto it and allowed the mist of sleep to claim me. Day 54. I also think it might be hard for people to believe me if we just killed Eito out of nowhere, you know what I mean? I think we're gonna have a lot of trouble on the north route. Shut up, Zero, you're dead. Still, even though I came back for you. Hello, Takumi, on your way to the cafeteria? Yeah, I could use some breakfast. Hey, do you mind if I ask you something? It's been bothering me lately. Is Kako really dead? Hey, I'm glad somebody is asking me these questions. Thank you, Kurara. It's about somebody started using their brain. Inside of that mushy, rotten-looking tomato is some brain somewhere. Where's this coming from? I've got nothing to back this up, but isn't it possible that she just went missing and she's still out there somewhere? These last few days, I haven't been able to get the idea off of my head. Kako's still alive? She up and disappeared one morning, and we haven't heard anything from her since. Up until now, I just assumed she was a part of the curse. But it does seem strange. With all the other murders, they left the bodies behind. If she is, then all we can do is hope that she'll find her way back soon. I suppose so. After eating breakfast, I went back to my room. I guess I'll just do whatever today. We're getting so much free time on this route. Oh my, I'm not used to it. It's kind of driving me insane. Like, what am I supposed to do? I got all this free time. I guess we'll continue hanging out with people. Maybe we'll hang out with Kurara, because actually we haven't seen her a lot. And she's been going through it. How much, what do I need for this? Oh, paper. Let me see if there's anything better in terms of things I can make for you. Boxing gloves, what does that take? Paper. Do you have anything, girly, that doesn't take paper? Does that take paper? Oh my gosh, it doesn't. That's just rock and we have plenty of rock. We can do this like 10 times. Goodness gracious, girl. She's trying to run me dry on paper, dude. Expensive.
How did you know something like this?
Because you're full of yourself. It's a crown. How did I know that you would love a crown? Look at you. Listen to yourself. Alright. We're gonna go give her crown after crown. Here. What other celebrity tools do we have? Because maybe there's a better thing that we can spend our... This is also just rock. Whatever. That's fine. It's the only celebrity tool that we have. That being said, I know that she likes the crown, so I'm just gonna go continue making the crown. Instead of gambling on something else. Okay. It was just weird that it didn't, like, change the sort. So I was like, am I really giving her the crown, or is this something randomly something else?
How did you know?
Because you're full of yourself, huh? We didn't get a handshake? Okay, well, you know what? She's been dead on the route that we played for a long time, so she didn't have that much stuff. That many affinity points, huh? My eyelids were feeling awfully heavy by the time I got back to my room. I saw no reason to resist the pull of sleep and went straight to bed. A little honk, a little slice of shoe, and with a little touch, a little pinch of me. Hello, Takumi, on your way to the cafeteria? Oh, I hope that you aren't continuing to go to me over and over again, because we now have like one box that's unaccounted for. Are you now the box that's unaccounted for? Have you been, leached? Wait, didn't we have the same conversation yesterday? I suppose we did. By the way, do you mind if I ask you something? It's been bothering me lately. Do you really believe in ghosts? Huh? Another abrupt question, huh? At least it's different from yesterday, is it? This is a little odd. It's a little odd that she's being very repetitive. I think she is the next victim of these personality leeches or mind leeches. I don't know what they are exactly. But whatever they are, they're bad for the team. Do you believe in them, Kurara? Me? No, absolutely not. Sound pretty sure of yourself, huh? I know that speck of dust you call a brain can only hold so much information at once, so allow me to remind you of something. The Uzuzuki clan's wealth was mostly built on weapon manufacturing. I said most likely because, you know, they don't exist. I guess they could exist if, you know, like there's like real people and they just wrote her into a family that is very wealthy. But I doubt it. We make things that kill people. And doing that, we've continued to thrive generation after generation right up until today. If the ghosts and grudges really do exist, then they would have wiped out our family a long time ago. Yeah, she's right.
People don't become ghosts when they die. They become statistics.
Yo, that's almost a pretty metal line.
Just neat, tidy numbers to be counted and categorized as needed.
That being said, we should be paying close attention to this because when they randomly pull out voice dialogue, it means something. Just neat, tidy numbers to be counted and categorized as needed. That kind of sounds like a cruel way to think about it. Not at all. Thinking about people after they are already gone only brings you pain. But numbers, they're nice, clean, and easy to deal with. Are you saying that because you've already lost 2 people you care about? Takumi, when I die, make sure you treat me as just another statistic too. As an Uzuzuki, I've always known that's how it'll end. I've made my peace with it. Well, if she's not waving death flags... Went back to my room. Is it more free time? Guess I'll just go do whatever today. Yeah, I'm gonna continue hanging out with Kurara because I feel like she's going to perish. She took a big ol' like a huge flag and said, "Here comes my death." She's giving me a big ol' signal that the death is on its way. I kinda wanna know where the crown is. Yeah, it's always gonna be easier than to just, unless it's at the very end. It doesn't really matter. This is always just gonna be easier. Kurara. There you go. This actually still might not be enough, to be honest. Yeah, okay. It is! There we go. Bond 2.
I can see your ulterior motive in talking to me. You want to butter me up and learn the Osuzuki family's secrets, don't you?
Girl, I'm not trying to mondo you up for the Uzuzuki family secrets. The only thing I'm trying to mondo you up for is for the Uzuzuki family secret recipe to your curry.
That's the only reason why anyone would even think of approaching me. I'm all too familiar with these methods. Maybe I can talk to you just a little.
If you ain't the most tsundere.
I was given a personal tutor when I was little. I trusted that person with all my heart.
Oh, we're learning why she, you know what? This is actually really nice, because, like, we know how highly she regards, like, trust. When she puts trust in somebody, when they betray that trust, she is like, we're done.
I would tell my tutor everything on my mind. Not as an Osuzuki, just as a regular girl. But that person was a spy who applied for the position specifically to infiltrate the family. They hid their true identity and told me lie after lie. After being betrayed by the person I trusted the most, I could no longer trust secretive people. I hate it when anyone tries to hide things from me. It's something I just can't forgive.
Okay, so I'm glad to at least hear you get some of that, like, development.
What happened to the traitor? Don't know, don't care. Probably swimming with the fishes in our bottomless swamp right now.
It's gotta have a bottom, girly. It literally has to have a bottom. Free time. Okay. We're gonna go give her another crown then. I think we might just try and speedrun Kurara for the rest of the episode. Maybe we'll probably start doing that. If a character's alive, we'll probably try and like speedrun them to the end. Yeah, it looks like crown is almost right in the middle. Not right in the middle, but it's close enough to the middle where it's easier to just click her name. Here you go, girlo. Yeah, I know you love it. Fantastic. Oh, a ding dong bing bong tonight? That's different. Yeah, I'm good. Usually he just looks up the sky and says, oh, well, that's the nighttime. Yeah, this is what I was expecting. A double ellipses into a, I'd better get some sleep. Mumbling to myself, I crawled into bed. However, this time, I found myself thinking about what Kurara said that morning. When people die, they become statistics. Just then, I died. Huh, what am I doing here? And why are you here too? Takumi, you didn't really mean that, did you? Kako? Didn't mean what? All we can do is hope she'll find her way back soon. That's what you said. That was a lie, wasn't it? You do think I'm dead. If I wasn't, there was no way I'd be appearing like this. Is there? Well, it is. What are you talking about? Or do you just not want to admit it that there's one more death rather on your hands? Another person to add to the list of people who've died because of you. Is that what you're afraid of? No, I didn't. I mean, it wasn't. Don't lie to me. It's the choke out.
Stop running from the truth. You did this. All of it. It's your fault. It's all your fault.
I honestly don't believe it's your fault. It's not your fault. Actually.
Stop it, Kaku! Please! It hurts!
You did this to me! You did this to me!
You did it to yourself, huh? Oh? Me? Takumi, get a hold of yourself, huh? This voice, huh?
Takumi, stop it!
Ooh!
What are you doing?
Look at this.
Can't breathe! She's choking me!
Snap out of it! There's no one here. Nobody's attacking you. Those are your own hands around your neck. You're choking yourself.
What? But...
Gwaha! What was I doing? That's what I'd like to know. I don't think this is our Hiriko. I wish there was like a subtle way to tell the difference. I saw you staggering around, so I followed you, and then I found you like this. It was Kako, the ghost. Calm down. There's no such thing as a ghost. You're just letting your feelings of guilt lead you down a path of self-destruction. Yep. No, that's not it. I was really attacked by the ghost. Just look at this. She had her hands around my neck just a moment ago. How else can you explain these marks? I heard about an experiment that was held a long time ago. They started by showing the subject a red hot red metal rod rather. When they, then while they weren't looking, they switched it to a normal room temperature rod painted red. When they put that rod on the subject's skin, it left behind welts as if they had really been burned. What's that got to do? What do you mean? What does this have to do with this? So interesting, that's how you were explaining this. Those marks on your neck are the same. You created them yourself. If you believe something is real, scars can show up even when there's no physical stimulus. It's a well-established phenomenon. But, just listen, Takumi. Forget about those marks for a second. Try to recognize the fact that you're not thinking clearly. Take a minute to calm yourself down and breathe. If those marks are psychosomatic, like I think they are, they'll disappear once you calm down and give them a little time. That they will? Maybe you're right. There's been a lot going on lately, and I'm supposed to be the leader here, and well, I know. Go back to your room and get some sleep. Or I can make you some herbal tea and we can just sit quietly for a while. Oh, that's kind of nice. No. Really? You're gonna pass that up, Takumi? He's crazy. I'll go to bed. I want to rest up for tomorrow. You know, I'm still surprised at how nice you can be sometimes, Hiriko. Well, I've been through some things myself. Yep, this ain't our Hiriko. Good night, Takumi. Yeah, or rather, it's our Hiriko. The Hiriko from that route that we got locked in immediately when we started... we started this thing back up. Yeah, see you in the morning. Day 56. Oh. Well then. So the thing about these is he does have like the stuff on his face like he's been like someone took his hemo anima.
We found him like this morning. He must have been attacked.
You know, just when I thought we had our last like mosquito of the season, there's one more. Goodness gracious. Go ahead.
It won't work. He's been dead for too long. I'm sorry.
Damn it. How the hell did this happen?
Do you even have to ask? It's the curse again, duh!
No, it can't be. It's gotta be the invaders or something.
Well, it's not the invaders
You
either.
guys are crazy! Look at the lock! It's not broken! The cage was still locked when this happened! Who could do that apart from a ghost?
Maybe someone or something that can fit through those locks or those cracks. Remember, we still have that creepy doll.
This cage isn't the one with the tunnel underneath it either. So, maybe.
We left the courtyard and made our way to the classroom on the second floor to discuss things further. Alright everyone, let's take this slow. I know you think it was a ghost that did this, Gaku, but that's not the only possible explanation. The culprit could have just opened the cage and then locked it again when they left, huh? But why would they go through the trouble of doing that? To make us think it's a ghost or something? If we're asking why, how about we start asking, why they killed Dima? I knew someone was out to get us, but I never expected them to go after him. Damn it, I got slaughtered. Why did you think they would attack Emo? Why didn't you think, rather? Whoever's behind this probably wants to kill all of us one by one. But thinking about it logically, Emo should have been their lowest priority. Yeah, because he was out to get all of us at some point. Emo was locked up in a cage when he was killed. The culprit could have killed him at any time. There was no need for them to do it last night specifically. If only I paid a little bit more attention on my patrols. You've been patrolling, Takamaru? Well, yeah. Whoever's responsible for all of this is still on the loose, you know? That takes some real courage, especially when it might be a ghost we're dealing with. Pfft, ghost. I'll just pound him the same way once I get a hold of him. I'm not sure if you can punch a ghost. If you'd ask, I could have helped you out with that. I guess a festering bedbug like me would only slow you down, though. Don't worry, Shoma. There's no way he would have let you help anyway. Huh? Why not? Whoever's responsible for this, those were your own words, were they not? So it could be anybody. He just knows that it's not him. It's unlikely at this point that the invaders are the ones behind these murders, which means either a ghost or one of us. You mean Takamaru wouldn't work with someone he thought could be the murderer? Not just Takamaru, you're all thinking the same thing, aren't you? Hey, are we suspecting each other now? It's a curse, it's Ava's grudge, or whatever. Pinning down the real culprit is turning out to be a lot harder than we thought. We need to stay on guard, so we don't all become victims as well, especially if the enemy already is among us. You've got a point, but putting it that way doesn't sit right with me. What good is any of this gonna do against a ghost? What's important right now is to have a pure, pious heart. I see. Good luck fighting off a murderer with that pious heart of yours. If you don't take that seriously, this curse is gonna get you next. You better start saying your prayers. I wonder when Ima was killed exactly. He was still alive when I brought him his dinner. Sometime during the night then. That's all we can say for sure. That's enough. Everyone shut up. Somebody just died. We might not have known him very long, but he was still our friend. We shouldn't allow ourselves to grieve before we start pointing fingers. Shouldn't we allow ourselves to grieve before we start pointing fingers at each other? Or you're all that used to people dying that it doesn't even faze you anymore. I get what you're saying, but fine. Do what you want then. Kurara, where are you going? What about this whole statistic thing, Kurara? To my room. I need some time to process this and actually feel emotions for a while. And I'm clearly not going to be able to do that here. There she goes. Should we go after her? I mean, the culprit is still out there somewhere. Considering the rest of us are here, she is probably safer on her own. What about the curse? Doesn't exist. And even if it did, would it make any difference whether someone was alone or in a group? So, what do we do now? There's only one thing we can do. I doubt we'll find anything, but we still have to search the courtyard for clues. I feel like at this juncture we actually probably could find some clues now that Takumi's not losing his brain cells, you know what I mean? To his guilt. We should also take a look around for any signs rather that anyone has infiltrated the school. A little too late if you ask me. There is a tunnel under that cage, which has not been explained really. And it's not really been used to my knowledge at this point. We gotta start figuring something out. Well, I guess it could have been used if it was... Oh, and maybe it was used like that then. Maybe one of those... The creature that was in, like, the box that was buried, tunneled its way into the school and up into that cage. You know what I mean?
Huh?
That's what I've been saying all along. We've got to cleanse our hearts and pray. I wish, stopping all this was that easy. We all returned to the courtyard and looked around, but we didn't find any clues or anything telling us what happened. We dug a grave for Ima next to the others. Time had passed and the sun went down. Soon enough, it was full-on dark and everyone went back to their rooms. Did the same and took a moment to think about the last thing Ima said to me. Why are we still alive? Oh. If I had given him a real answer to that question, would things have turned out differently? No, it wouldn't have. It wasn't an option, Takumi. I'm sorry. Could I have prevented Kako from getting mixed up in these incidents in the first place? Could I have stopped all of this? Where did I go wrong? Takumi. In my room? How did you get in here? Hey, you couldn't have at least knocked? I have something I need to tell you. But it's a long story and a complicated one. Could you clear your schedule for tomorrow and listen to it then? Sure. Thank you. Good night. Don't die tonight. But that Hiriko was gone and I drifted off to sleep. Odd she's dead on day 57. Warning! Hiriko said she wanted to talk to me today about something. I wonder what that's all about. But then something interrupted my thoughts. Oh my gosh. The alarm! I better go get to the war room. Well, she's not dead, so that's good. When I arrived, I took a look around to check that everyone was here. Everyone ready? There's not that many of us, Loki. That's unfortunate. That being said, I also don't think that anybody attacks today. I think these are just like regular dummies. Right? At least I think so. This is a regular dummy round. Yeah, I don't think a commander is on day 57. Or... yeah, it's no commander.
We made it through okay.
That just leaves the commander.
Oh, there is a commander?
Keep up the good work, everyone.
Oh, is today the other one who cursed us the other time? Yeah, you. You're the one that I always forget about, Zenta. Even though I just fought you like a round ago, I always forget about Zenta. Every single time. Look, most forgettable commander, in my honest opinion. Great. Zenta Lamau. The big ol' orb. The orb of confusion.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony.
Even
if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
We've already been cursed once.
Your soul will live on. So you really do have the power to curse people?
Curse? Yes, of course. My curse will be upon you.
My curse? Yes, of course, my curse will be upon you.
There's no escape. You will all perish.
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. What? That didn't happen last time. She blew up into a plume of smoke. What? That night, we all met in the cafeteria for dinner. Vestige didn't show up this time. That's something. Probably because Zenta self-destructed. There was no crypto globin for her to absorb after that. More importantly, you guys heard what Zenta said, right? You mean right at the end? Don't pretend like you didn't hear that. My curse will be upon you. You all will perish. Probably just acting sore on account of losing. You can't keep running from the truth forever. Or have you all forgotten what happened to Ava? Rather, after Ava cursed us. I understand what you're trying to say, but what do you expect us to do about it? The others were all killed when they were on their own. Obviously, we gotta stay in a single group from now on. We stick together so we can be ready for the next time the ghost attacks. That's the only way we're gonna survive this. I'm impressed. You said something that's not completely drivel for once. What are you talking about? I'm the only one here who ever has any good ideas. Gaku, I'm gonna... You have to put up with my company even more than usual. Probably won't be good for anyone's mental health. I don't know about this, but if you're all on board with it...
Oh.
Absolutely not. I was gonna say... no, this is a terrible idea. Then we're all in one place for whatever murderer wants to murder all of us. Huh? Don't get me wrong, you can all stay in one group if you want to, so long as that group doesn't include me. Whoa. Try to read the room here. The conversation was totally moving towards everyone agreeing. I know, but I don't want to. Oh, you're being so selfish. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. Oh, and what are you gonna do about it, Gaku? Me? Well, I decline your offer. I'm going back to my room alone.
Oh.
Unless you think you can do anything to make me change my mind. That is... Hey! Yo, back off, Hiroko. You got no right to throw your weight around like this. Yeah, you tell her, Takamaru. And what are you going to do about it? I know you don't hit girls. Yeah, okay, yeah, you got me there. I love Takamaru. Come on, man. You can try to force me to stay, but I wouldn't recommend it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hiroko strolled confidently towards the door, but right as she was almost there, she stopped. Then she turned to me. We'll talk tomorrow, Takumi. I want you fresh and well rested to hear what I have to tell you. You're not making it to tomorrow, girlie. No shot. We're gonna wake up tomorrow and then all of a sudden she's gonna be like, I am dead once again. It was obvious none of us could sway Hiroko from her decision. And there wasn't much point about, in all of them, but one of us staying in a group rather, so we all went back to our rooms like usual. Day 58. Do you think it's Hiroko dead? That sounds bad. Oh no, she's alive! I wanted to be surprised. I was like, oh my gosh, she's dead body. No, it's not a dead body. She's actually not dead. Hey Hiroko, why'd you call me all the way out here?
Oh.
You want to hear what I have to say, don't you? Yeah, but couldn't we have talked in the cafeteria or something? Everyone's already on edge. It's probably better that we stay inside the school. It's too late for us to stick together in one big group and watch each other's backs at this point. You don't know that for sure. We haven't even tried it yet. Yes, we have.
Oh.
I know what I'm talking about. If that were really an effective countermeasure, why didn't you suggest it before now? Well, don't bother. I know the reason why. It's because you're still afraid of this ridiculous curse. Somewhere in the back of your head, you believe that sticking in together rather won't make any difference in the long run.
Hey!
Why didn't you suggest it then? Everyone knows you don't believe in the curse, so if it was your plan, they might actually have gone along with it. That will be clear rather once you hear my story. Now, where should I begin? I suppose with Ima's death. What do you think killed him, Takumi? What killed him? Sorry, but I'm still leaning towards the curse. None of it makes sense otherwise. Think about it. There are other explanations for his cage still being locked besides ghost. Like suicide? Ima's hardly been in a mental state, hardly been in a stable mental state recently. He's been getting worse and worse since Kako disappeared. So it all got too much for him and he decided to end it all? No, he'd have needed a weapon, and even if he did have one, rather, he could he have stabbed himself that many times? No, absolutely. Unless, like, you know, his hemo animal was doing some shenanigans. You're letting your fear cloud your judgment. You shouldn't need me to spell things out for you. But I thought the same thing at first. Huh? When I saw Ima's body, my first thought was suicide, even though it made no logical sense. Takumi, Kako is still alive. At least, she is in this timeline. Huh? This timeline? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm the one who made her disappear. Huh? Then the night she went missing, that was really you I saw? Yes, that's right. And the weird shadow after that.
Oh.
The what? Hold on, I don't know what you're talking about now. Then that one wasn't you. Whatever it was, no, it wasn't me. I think that was you. Also, look at all the, like, scratches and, like, shing-shing-shings that were on this one. Let's put that aside for the moment. It's got nothing to do with me, so it'll only confuse matters. Back to my original point. I'm the one who made Kako disappear. You're the reason Ima was driven crazy worrying about his sister? Yes, I won't make excuses, it's true. Why would you do that? I thought we were friends. I had my reasons. I'll explain everything. I'll start with the most important thing, which may be the hardest for you to believe. I'm a time traveler. Oh, dang, she's just actually coming up out of the blue with this one. This is not the first time we've heard it, though. Although, if we want to get technical, it's more like a time loop than it is a time leap. Loop? Leap? You mean you're like me? You can think of it that way if you want to. I've lived through our time here several times before. But I don't retain all of my memories from the previous loops. I just get fragments of it sometimes, flashes of things that have happened without any real context. I've experienced a timeline a lot like this before, up to day 32 when Nozomi was attacked. Oh, then you have the timeline of when we saw you dead in the forest? In that one, you tried to tackle the attacker and got knocked out. You were in a coma right up until day 100. During that time, I had to fight on my own. Oh, interesting. And right at the end, I finally found out who was behind it all. I found out the person who was with the scythe and who attacked Nozomi was Kako. Oh my gosh. It was the weirdest thing. When I heard that, I wasn't surprised at all. Yeah, I guess I'm not surprised. It was almost like I knew where this was going. I even saw the whole thing in my head, as vivid and clear as if I'd been there. We're gonna see that CG at some other point. She's gonna be scything around at some other point. I thought you'd been acting strange lately, but I guess this explains it. You actually believe me. Are you sure you don't want to think about it some more? When that person attacked with the scythe, rather, you brought me an infuser. Even at that time, I thought it was weird that you were that prepared. I don't think that many people would hear a scream and immediately go for their weapons. It does all line too perfectly. Lined up too perfectly, rather. But if you actually knew what was going to happen, it makes a lot more sense. It was a little careless of me, but it was that or let you end up in a coma again. And that was the reason why you were against staying in one big group, rather? Yes, we tried it before in other loops. The results varied, but it never did any good. Everyone ended up dead all the same. I didn't want to see that happen again. Those are the facts. Kako was the murderer. That's why I got rid of her. You didn't kill her though, right? Even if she'd killed people in other timelines, this version of her hadn't done anything yet. Not the kind of person who could kill someone just because they'd grown up to be a murderer. They grow up to be a murderer, like Eito, like our first choice. So instead I try to take her out of the equation in another way. But I'll tell you more about that later. She's in some other route, dude. Why later? It'll be easier if I show you some evidence to go along with that part of the story. For now, just focus on those two facts. Kako is alive, and I'm the one who made her leave. You put her so— oh man! Oh, dude, I don't know. At some point, Kako's just gonna be on another route, and she's gonna be crazy. And I have to be sus of Kako for the rest of this game. For the rest of this game, I'm not gonna know if we have Kako or not Kako. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying? Kako isn't dead, and what happened to her wasn't your responsibility. All of that is my fault and mine alone. So you're clearing the guilty conscience that he has had. Try and take that in and stop looking so gloomy all the time. Wait, did you tell me all of this just to make me feel better? No, Baka. I'm not sure if I completely believe all of this yet, but I definitely believe that you're a lot nicer than we give you credit for. Don't get me wrong. I couldn't stand to see our team leader not doing his job, that's all. Anyway, we're done for today. If you don't get your brain in this gear after this, rather, I might just have to whack it like an old TV to get it working again. Can I ask you one last thing? What is it? If you've been through all this before, then you know, right? You know what made Kako suddenly start attacking people with a scythe, of all things. I think it was probably because she opened that box we found at the shrine. With that last remark, Hiroko walked away. The box. That's where it all led back to. What in the world was in that thing? Well, you know it was in one of them. the dummy. Little cat plush. I do like this route a lot, actually. I like this route because it feels like a really good setup to everything else. This is the first time that she's revealed she's a time looper, and the route hasn't just suddenly stopped. I was half expecting her to be like, I'm a time looper. Bwank, bwank. Like the first time that it happened. I got up, had breakfast, and went back to my room. I was still thinking over what Hiroko had told me. She claimed to experience all this before in another timeline or time loop. Under normal circumstances, it was the kind of story no one would believe, but I had no reason to doubt her. After all, I was a time traveler myself with my hundreds of days worth of memories from another timeline. If she were trying to deceive me, she'd probably have come up with a more credible story. I'm more worried about how the box fit into all of this. There's someone else I need to talk to, too. Flame Tribe Boy? Hey. What's up? Oh, I came to see how your research is going. Not great, unfortunately. I found plenty of interesting books, though, all about the invaders' history. It seems they've sealed away a lot of things. Sealed away? I'm still a little hazy on the details, but I'll let you know once I know more. Oh, well that's interesting. I spent the rest of the day in the library. I did what I could to help the ghost boy with his research. Shion. We still didn't find anything useful in the box, though. Out of the box. Out of the box. Take one box, put it with another. Hopefully there's no leeches inside.
Band out of troops, time to rise and shine!
Rise and shine. We're done.
Huh?
Okay, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I really wasn't expecting her there. And I turned my gaze just narrowly to look at the time for recording. And I looked over and I was like, "Ooh," kind of made my heart jump. I was not expecting her. What's good, Ghosty? You talked to me in Kako's voice before, but Kako's not dead. That means you're really just a hallucination. But even if Kako's still alive, that doesn't change what happened to the others. It'd only be natural for them to resent me after getting them killed. So that's probably Ava. I've got to do what I can for those of us that are still here. Maybe I'll hang out with someone or something. We got a lot of free time on this route, jeez Louise. Alright, well I guess we'll continue hanging out with Kurara unless she is, yeah, she's out and about, great. Very cool, very awesome, very dope. 1, 2, 3. Make her another, whoops, 1, 2, 3. Make her another crown, double tap, up, tap, yes. It's gonna be Kurara Day.
How did you know something like...
I've given you several crowns before. I'd be surprised if you said something differently at this point. So it is nice that she is like admitted she's a time looper on this route. I do love that. I'm vibing with that. That does make me believe that we're gonna learn the truth of our nature from another route as well. That being said, I don't know which route it's gonna be. I feel like it might be that that Hiroko route, the locked one. To here, to here. Yes, please. Whoa. A crown? Yeah, thank you. Alright, great. Feels like we have, like, less need for, like...
You want to talk to me again? You really love me, don't you?
No, I just think you're going to die in the near future, so I want to get you out of the way. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You have not had a good time on our routes recently. Not as bad as Kiyoshika and Darumi, because who knows the last time we saw them. It's been like a dozen episodes since I've seen either of them. That being said...
Very well. I am in a pleasant mood, so I can spare you some conversational crumbs.
Delicious, huh?
Yes. It is about time I told you why a noble like me would wear something like this on my head. Do you know what the one thing I hate most in the world is?
Oh.
Tomatoes.
Oh.
Ugh, I've hated them since I was little.
So you hate tomato? Well, I'm keeping a buck with you. I really don't like tomatoes either. I like ketchup. I actually like tomato soup, but like tomatoes themselves, I think it's kind of a texture thing for me.
Wearing the thing I hate the most hardens me. As an Osazuki, I cannot escape from the weight of the expectations placed on me. By putting my most hated object on my head, I cut myself off from weaknesses and naivete.
Okay.
This is a mark of my determination.
Determination.
Not that I expect a peasant like you to understand. Also, my true face is just too cute for this world. The mask is to keep that fact hidden.
Her normal face is pretty kawaii, as the kids say.
That too is something an average-looking man like you would struggle to comprehend.
Wow. Okay, never mind. Get out of here. Takumi, you deserve better. That's not true. You guys had a really, really cute set of days in that romance route. Time passed and day turned to night. I headed to bed and got into bed, and into my bed I was there. Before long I had fallen to a deep sleep. Until day 61. Okay. Maybe it was a fatigue from the past few days catching up with me, but I couldn't bring myself to do much that day. And since nothing is happening this day, someone's probably gonna die tomorrow. When night rolled around, I went to bed and let sleep wash over me, hoping that tomorrow would be better. So, someone's dying on day 62, huh? Who is it? Who is it? Ghosty, are you in my room? Nope. The morning announcement had barely faded when I heard the scream. Wag! What the? Takumi, you hear that just now? Yeah, I couldn't no, it was Gaku. What are you talking about? You couldn't tell who it was. Please tell me it's not another attack. Has my body odor finally gotten too much for somebody? None of us were the ones who screamed, right? Who does that leave? Who's not here? Just Hiroko and... Somebody help! It's here! I saw it! Oh, it's just you. Alright, everyone, it's a false alarm. Gaku again? I'm going back to bed. Hey, what's with that half-assed reaction? I need help! It's coming for me! Feels like I didn't even ask, but what's coming for you? The ghost, of course! Yeah, okay. I was asleep just now, but then out of nowhere, someone grabbed my leg. It was a touch as cold as death, and an unrelenting grip filled me with hate. It's gotta be a ghost. The commander's curse is taking effect. Yep, Hiroko had the right idea. Even with Gaku screaming his head off, she never even left her room. That she could just be dead, y'all. Good work, everyone. Sorry, I was so useless. I'm gonna let this slide since it was just after the morning announcement, but don't go pulling this shit after dark, okay? How you guys be so heartless? I was attacked by a vengeful ghost. Yeah, I'm sure. You've been through a tough time. Like I said, I'm going back to bed. If you disturb me again, there will be consequences. Oh, the screaming must have taken it out of you. Would you like me to get you some breakfast? Come on, isn't anyone gonna show me any real sympathy? If it was a ghost, you're the last guy I'd want to hunt. If I were a ghost, rather, fair enough. Takumi, you believe me, right? You believe in ghosts, right? I don't think anyone's completely ruling them out at this point. So why does no one believe me when I try to tell them about it? Because you kind of suck. Well, say something. Gotta help me, man. The ghost's after me. Now, rather. I could die. Just stand by me, okay? Whatever you do, don't leave me alone. I guess I can do that. Great. So first and foremost, back before you were like, we gotta stay as far as we can and get away from Takumi. He's the one who's really, really cursed. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Now we're gonna need protection. Help me find some salt. Gaku stuck to me like glue for the rest of the day. And it sucked. I had my doubts about this idea of protection, but I did my best to humor him. Everybody, Hiroko's probably dead at this point. Or she's timeline hopping. I barely had time to take note of the morning announcement when I heard a different sound fill the air. Okay, classic. Whoa. It's an enemy attack. I better get to the war room. Oh, she is alive. Great. As usual, everyone was waiting for me there. How did I always get here so fast? Put aside those unimportant concerns and turn my attention to the battlefield. What's our status? It's all small fries this time. A lot of them, but no signs of any commanders. That makes sense. The last commander we beat was the 12th one. Vestness is the only one left now. She won't be coming this time now. How can you know that? Don't ask questions, I just do. Well, okay, sheesh, no need to blow your stack. Hiriko has memories from other timelines. That's how she knows whether or not Vestness will appear in this battle. Hope she's right. Anyway, we better get started. Is everyone ready? Let's do this. Defensive battle, initiate. Do you think that's the truth that Hiriko was gonna tell us instead? That she's a time looper? During our very first 100 days before, you know, she got killed unceremoniously?
No!
Oh yeah, we're skipping this bad boy. It's not gonna be me.
What's with these voices?
Talk to me, you should know.
It's the curse! I told you guys there were evil spirits out to get us!
I guess we should have expected this.
It is kind of creepy, though.
Ignore them! We got invaders to kill. Right, let's go.
You know, it's crazy that Takumi's always surprised by this. This happened in our first 100 days. It did. It certainly, sincerely did.
I think we got them all.
The next wave is usually when the commander shows up.
If there's no commander, this should be easy. Keep going, everyone!
Wonder if we're gonna have to fight those creatures, you know?
Help me!
Help me. Help me. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're not fighting just a bunch of small fries. Side swinging Kako. Do we know why?
Consolation prize of a character like me has no right to brag, but that really wasn't too hard.
Yeah, you've said this before. I'm trying to think if, like, specifically, that site that come into play for some other reason. But I don't think it has. We'll continue.
Not physically, but putting up with those weird voices the whole time was totally stressful.
See? It's just one more way the curse is manifesting itself.
Now.
You really gotta let that go, man.
At the very least, Zenta's curse didn't do anything. We haven't lost anyone since then.
Fair enough.
This battle left a bad taste in my mouth. Can we go back now?
Yeah. I'm going to take it easy in my room for a while.
Another battle was over. Like Tsubasa said, though, the eerie screams of our enemies had taken the toll on us. Even after we went back to the school, I could still feel them ringing in my ears. Help me! I left the oven on. Where's my car keys? Yo, part of me wants to go into the game files and just switch all of those voices to something else. Hey Hiriko, why do we even have to go this far away this time? You want to hear the rest of my story, don't you? Oh, we're actually gonna get like all of her story. Interesting. You're gonna tell me more today then? Yes, be patient, we'll be there soon. We're going to the laboratory? We're going to the laboratory. Oh my gosh. You said that you were going to show me some evidence. Is that why we're here? Hiriko nodded. Follow me. So this is definitely one of the story, not one of the story locks. This is definitely one of the endings, or I guess probably two of the endings that we have to get. What is this place and what's that machine? I call it the Parallel Leap Machine, the PLM for short. PLM, plum. Parallel Leap? Don't ask me what it means or why it's here or who built it. I don't know any of that. So she doesn't know any of that, but we'll probably find out at some point. All I know is the basics of what it does and how to operate it, and I only worked out that through trial and error. It seems to be a device that allows travel between parallel universes. Parallel universes, you mentioned something similar before. That's why she made us team leader. to have a more concrete way to jump between timelines. If everyone's like voting on a decision, there's like, I don't know, like 8 different ways. Like, I don't know, Kako wants to do X, Y, and Z, or Nozomi wants to do X, Y, and Z, or Kurara wants to do X, Y, and Z, or Takamaru wants to do X, Y, and Z. Where if it's just us deciding, it becomes like truly a 50-50, do we do this or not? Yes, no. They're like other worlds, alternate futures created by differing actions. This allows us to travel between those worlds to timelines where things played out differently. So it's like a time machine. No, not at all. It only moves you across to another timeline, not into the past or the future. So day 64, you can only go to like day 64 on another day. Yes, I see. Oh, that is a little bit more interesting, actually. You jump into another universe on the same day at the same time. So when you said Kako wasn't dead, you took her out of the equation. What day did that happen? You use this to send it to another. So no matter what, I guess. I can trust Kako until that day happens. What day was that? We should be able to actually check that on the timeline. It should be the day that her picture goes dark. Use this to send her to another universe, didn't you? But it has to be on this route. Yes. If I let her remain here, she would have killed everyone. I had no way to prove it, and explaining this to everyone would have been problematic. So I sent her away to somewhere she couldn't hurt us. But we're gonna have to live that timeline. I won't make excuses, but it had to be done. I really don't know if being sent to another universe is a bad thing or not. This is just Hiroko's way of neutralizing a threat after all. Kako probably didn't like it, and Emo wouldn't have been too happy about it either, rather, but I wasn't about to condemn her for it. Assuming all this is true, what kind of world did she end up in? I was in a hurry that day, so I just selected a timeline as far away from this one as possible. Oh no. Oh no. As far away from this one as possible means that's the very top timeline. Because we've experienced pretty much everything below us, whatever is the very top timeline is going to be absolutely screwed. Here, let me check. Oh. Hiroko stepped up to the machine and started tinkering with the controls. Well, this is unfortunate rather. The PLM is broken. We can't use it anymore. What? Somebody's interfered with the programming and wrecked it from the inside out. There's no way we can repair it like this. What? Maybe it's Tsubasa could. But who would do something like that? The machine logs its user sessions, but most of the details have been erased too. It does tell us when it was used though, and we can make some deductions based on that. The last time this machine was used was on day 36. Day 36. That's the day that Eito disappeared. Fudging crackers. I think he used the machine to escape to a... Oh no, he's using this thing too? So not only do I need to worry about a Kako on an earlier day, we have to worry about an Eito on a day 36. I feel like I need to like write this down. Eito day 36. He must have left some kind of delayed release virus in the system so we couldn't follow him in. He went all the way to another world? Why would he want to do that? Day 36. We'll never know. We've got no way of asking him or figuring out what where he went, rather. It's best to just forget about it. Hiroko, honey, forget that. It's time to take some notes. I haven't taken too many notes on this game, but it's time to start taking notes, y'all. So Eito, day 36 is where we have to start, like, whenever we go onto another timeline and day 36 happens, we gotta be like, ooh, that's not cool. I'm gonna tentatively write Kako the killer on day And I'll fill it in later, because I definitely need to check the timeline. Oh, that's fascinating. It's so fascinating finding out that, oh man, that means we can probably kind of deduce other things based on when we jumped in our very first timeline, because we did experience a jump. Oh, and then we could probably figure out where we jumped to, because it always is on the same day at the same time. Cool. The real problem is how we got out of the cage that day. He couldn't have escaped on his own, so someone from the team must have let him out. Takumi, I know you're going through a lot, and I'll admit that I'm responsible for a lot of it. But I need you to think about this calmly and clearly. You have to forget about Ghost, and concentrate on the very real threats we're facing. Yeah, I know. It's just what? Nothing, it's nothing. The ghostly woman has been watching us this whole time, but telling Hiroko wouldn't do me any good. Logically, I knew she was just hallucination. But with her constantly hovering on the edge of my vision, it was easy to forget that sometimes. Day 65, huh? Day 65, we haven't had a split on this route yet. Pretty interesting. Now that we were gone for a whole day. Oh, I really don't think this is a good idea.
Hey, shut up, man. I'm going. Don't try and stop me.
Huh? I heard voices raised outside and rushed to see what was going on. What's really going on? What's happening? What's with all the noise? Takumi. Oh, hey, Takumi. Why are you two fighting? I could hear it through the walls. Takamaru says he's going to search the ruins on his own. Why would you go do that? Why do, sir? Why do? Why do? Ain't it obvious? All the stuff about the curses and crap keeps coming out of the box or whatever it is. We're gonna keep going in circles, because we still don't know the real deal on what the box is. We're gonna go find one so we can figure out what it is and how it works. Then we can really put this whole thing to bed. But I'm going whether you like it or not. If you ain't, if you try and stop me rather, I won't go easy on you. Takumi, can't you do something? Okay. That's actually not a bad idea, Takamaru. But you shouldn't go out there alone. I'll come with you. Whatever, do what you want. Thank you, Takumi. Don't worry about it. Let the others know what we're doing, okay? Let's go, Takumi. Takamaru, rather. Let's go, Mia. You have any idea where we should start? Nah, I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out with our guts. Your instincts can lead us to stuff that you wouldn't notice otherwise, consciously sometimes. That's how it works, right? Maybe? Sure, sir? Well, kind of. Let's just do our best out there. And so Takamaru and I spent the rest of the day outside the school grounds scouring the ruins for another box. Did we not come up empty-handed? Okay, we came up empty-handed. Oh, we didn't even come back, actually. It's a whole new day. Another new day. Several new days. Yo, when we come back, everyone might be dead. Oh my gosh! 6 days?! For the past few days, Takamaru and I have done little else but explore the ruins outside the school. We checked inside of the one containing the doll thoroughly, but hadn't found anything out of the ordinary. So we decided to look for another one. We'd seen 2 so far, so it stood to reason that there might be more out there. At least rather, that's what we thought. But here we were at the end of day 71 with nothing to show for it. Even Takamaru knew when to admit defeat. Reluctantly, we both trudged back to the school and found a body. Because at this point, it feels like it's about time. Because he's not doing his patrols anymore. So it'll probably be easier for someone to just slip through and get some schmurdering on. Most of the invader attacks happen first thing in the morning, and this one was no exception. Hot on the heels of the morning announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert.
And this one was no exception. I went to the war room, but everyone was dead! No, I'm surprised everyone's still alive right now. And by everyone, I mean nobody's died in, like, most of this episode outside of Yuma. Come on, man. You always gotta be last to show up. Come on. You are rather slow. Come on! Yeah, what are you, a turtle? A pilot? Don't worry, I'm gonna get her for being discriminatory. More like a slug. Yeah, I'm gonna get you for roasting me, Gaku. It really is something to be even later than me.
Hey!
Do you guys have to destroy my self-esteem right before the battle? Takumi, we should get going. Right, defensive battle, everyone. Initiate. Come on. Goodness gracious. Everyone really just came out here roasting the mans, which is fair. He is last literally almost every time. I think when we count, like, the number of times other people have been last, it's like... It's, oh my gosh. It is Nozomi probably a couple of times because of her rejection symptoms. I can't really think of anybody else for real. Yeah, please skip this. Hate these guys.
Oh man, this is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food.
Crazy.
Gross!
Again.
Too much information.
You guys want to quit the chit-chat?
Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out.
Okay, nothing new. And it's like, at least during the battle, everything seems pretty samey on this route. But outside of the battle, things are vastly different on this route. What was this route called again?
It's over? That was it? When things are this easy, it feels like the floor is gonna be pulled out from under us any minute.
Heard felt, actually.
Ugh, don't be such a paranoid little pessimist. We had an easy win. That's a good thing.
I guess so. Good work, everyone!
I kinda wish it was always this easy.
Let's just take some time to enjoy and appreciate this victory.
Okay. Man, how delightful.
Yeah, you're right. We won. And that's what's important.
Thanks, everyone. You did a great job today.
Things are really too happy right now. I hated that. Despite the relaxed mood, my thoughts were still racing. Do those invaders feel hate-man resentment towards us for killing them? Could those feelings be strong enough to linger after death? Will they come back as vengeful ghosts? Could they even possess one of us? I guess what if those, like, slug creatures or leech creatures are, like, They're not. I was like, what if they are like ghosts from the past inhabiting the boxes? That's not the truth. It was early before the morning announcement when I woken up by Gaku calling for me at the top of his voice. Again. Takumi, come quick, it's an emergency. I had a very bad feeling about what that might mean. Is it actually an emergency? Oh no, everyone's here and everyone's face is looking pretty bad. And old Tomato Head is not here, so I don't think we're gonna be able to hang out with her anymore this round. Gaku took me to the classroom on the first floor. Everyone else was there too, just outside the door. No, wait. We're missing someone. Don't tell me. With a lump in my throat, I charged towards the classroom and saw exactly what I'd been afraid of.
Kurata.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she's been given a whole lot of death flags. It is what it is. But I did want to continue talking about, hey, there's differences between the type of deaths that have been happening.
When I came here this morning, I found her like this.
It looks like the tiny doll is the one that's doing the stabbies, but these more like intricate ones have been probably Nozomi. That mask Kurara usually hid behind had been removed, and it's been specifically the people that Nozomi is closest with that have been taken out like this, outside of Moko. You know what I mean? Her death was deathly pale, and it was clear to everyone she was gone. But on the floor was mostly dry too, so we can't bring her back.
Kurata! Damn it! Talk to me!
Dude, she's dead.
Takemaru, don't. We're too late. She's dead.
Hey, don't do. No, something. Takemaru, don't. We're too late. She's dead. Like you ain't do this. No, it was you.
Poor Kurata. Why did this happen?
Another victim! The curse is back!
Gaku, shut up.
Wait. Something doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, shoot.
What's that?
Hiroko beckoned us back into the corridor.
Huh.
She was killed in this classroom, a place none of us use most of the time. Gaku, you said you were the one who found her. What were you doing here so early in the morning? You're not suspecting him, are you? I'd like him to explain his behavior, at least. It's not normal to go poking around in random rooms before the day's even officially started. Whoa, you can't pin this on me. I was called here by her ghost. Her ghost? I was asleep like normal when suddenly I started finding it hard to breathe, and the next thing I knew, I was here. It must have been Kurara's ghost guiding me here so she could punish me for letting this happen. Seriously, dude, you're still going on with that crap? You guys are just as bad as me. You're always shooting me down when I bring up ghosts, but you can never come up with any other explanations. Well, oh. Maybe Ava, you can see Ava too, I guess, but you would have to, well, you know what, you don't have to have Hemoanima that's, like, exceptionally strong to see Ava. You just have to have it, exceptionally strong to talk to her. Huh? Maybe you got a point.
Hey!
This is too much. How long are you gonna keep denying it? We've been cursed by the Box of Calamity. It's called the Box of Calamity route, I think. Because the other one's called the Box of Blessings route. By Ava, by Kurara, and probably by a bunch of others too. Everything weird that's been happening is their fault. We need to exorcise them or we're done for. I refuse to accept that way of thinking. I'm not asking you. Takumi, you believe me, right? It's a choice. The curse is gonna get us if we don't do something. We need an exorcism. Don't be fooled, Takumi. There's a logical explanation for all of this. Holding silly rituals is only going to waste our time. I think. Thank goodness. I was gonna say, this feels like I would like to make this decision. So I think Hiruko's is really the right way to go about this. But we're gonna do both this episode, so let's go Gaku's round. Let's be stupid. Let's be stupid. Let's be dumb. I don't think we're making it to day 100 on this road. Maybe we really are cursed. No, we definitely are. There's too much that doesn't make sense otherwise. Right? I need you to come around, Takumi. Please tell me you're not serious. Of course I am. Everyone's been killed in such bizarre, malicious ways. It only makes sense that some kind of bizarre, malicious presence is behind it. You've really gone out the deep end, haven't you? Never thought you'd be the kind of guy to buy into all of this BS. You guys have a better explanation for who the killer is then? That's what we're trying to figure out. And how many people have died while we've been doing that? How many more of us could still die before we find an answer? We don't really know why this is happening, we just have to find a way to stop it. And if this really is a curse, then there's gotta be a way to break it. You tell him, Takumi, we've been way too reactive this whole time. Finding the killer won't do us any good if we can't prevent the next murder. There's no getting through to them now. For once, I agree with you, Hiruko. Please, everyone, just calm down. That's right, Kurara's still hanging in there. Still hanging there, rather. This is no time to be fighting amongst ourselves. Yeah, we should get her down at least. I can't stand the idea of leaving her like that.
Hey!
I guess you're right. She might come back and haunt us if we don't. Hold on a minute. This is a crime scene. We need to preserve it until we've had a chance to investigate it. No, we gotta treat the body with respect and have some decency. That's your concern? It must be nice to have a head as empty as yours. Yeah, it's probably real light. You just don't understand people's feelings. Can't you see you're making this worse? I think we should leave things here for today. Enough has happened already. I don't want us to fight on top of that, too. I know what you know, Zombie. I don't want to be insane. Ghost Boy, you in here? Great. Could you run that by me again? We think all these murders may have been because of a curse. So now we want to find a way to get rid of it. It's probably Invader Ghost. Why? I feel like Ghost Boy should have been able to see something at this point. It's probably Invader Ghosts who are causing this curse, so we figured we'd need some sort of Invader ritual to deal with them. If you find anything in here about that, like exorcisms and stuff? Are you sure about this, Takumi? You really think it was a curse that killed the others? I do. It's the only thing that makes sense. I'm losing my mind. It's safe on this side of the door. Alright, in that case, I'll make it my priority too. There are a few things that I've already read that might help. They should be in this pile over here, the curses and ghost pile. For real? Awesome. I knew we could count on you. Come on, Takumi, it's research time. We've got a curse to break. Anything that looks like it will be even a little bit doable, we do it. Nothing is off the table. If we try a whole bunch of rituals, one of them is bound to make these spirits move to the great beyond. Right, and if we do that, the curse will be broken. we can take back control and stop having to worry about all this weird stuff. Gaku, the ghost boy, and I spent the whole day in the library looking through the document after the document. We uncovered several purification rituals used by past generations of invaders, and we learned everything we could about them. We've made a terrible mistake, is what we've done. This music. It's an invader funeral song I recreated from the stuff in the library. It sounds like... I don't know if that's exactly correct. Pretty sure I nailed it too. It's scary how talented I am sometimes. Yeah, it's pretty amazing to put together a whole song in just one day.
Oh.
Well, 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 I was wondering what all this racket was. I should have known you two would be responsible. Laugh all you can, Hiroko, but this track is gonna save us all. If that what makes you feel better, then by all means do whatever you want. I'll even let this disturbance of peace slide. I don't care anymore. She's like, alright, this is a fail timeline. She really hates our guts. Forget her, man. She's the one who won't open her mind to the truth. Look in my eyes. What do you see? Come on. We've got more composing rather than arranging to do. Really?
Yeah.
This isn't the only song I found in those old documents. We gotta try all of them in case the first one doesn't work. So I'm gonna put them all together in one big ultimate funeral dirge mega mix. Sounds good. Let me know what I can do to help. He put a whole funeral mixtape together. That's crazy. What's that smell? It's like ditch water or cesspool or the inside of my room. That's the smell of salvation. It's ultra special, ultra stank, but you know, not what I meant to say, but it is correct. Purifying incense. It's practically guaranteed to keep evil spirits away. I think it's going to keep me away too. You're not planning to burn all that all over the school, are you? Sorry, but we don't know where the spirits could be coming from. We've got to cover all of our bases. I'd really prefer it if you didn't. It's enough like my BO that I can probably get used to it, but I feel bad for everyone else. Show a little perspective, guys. The smell is gonna prevent anyone else from dying. Perhaps, but don't worry, tomorrow's batch will be even more effective. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. If it is like neutralizing the leech creatures, maybe this is gonna work. Wait, you're gonna keep burning it after this? Of course. You know what they say, Rome wasn't exercised in a day. Now hold on a minute. Sorry, but I've never heard anyone say that. Yeah, me neither. Don't ruin this for me. This is ridiculous. I mean, hey, nobody's dying. A higher order exorcism? Yes. You can think of it like a special ritual to get rid of wraiths. Which ghost gave us the wraith book? I'm trying to remember if that was our guilty conscience. It was in the library, so I assume it was our guilty conscience and not Ava.
Huh?
It takes 3 days in totals, but all of the sources say it's incredibly effective against any and all malicious presences. Is it really that powerful? This is it. This will solve all of our problems, baby. Perhaps, but considering how strong it is, it needs a lot of preparation. You'll need holy water drawn from a particular spring, coals for sacred fires, and a medicinal herb that only grows in the highest mountains in this region. Unless you can get those things, we can't even start the ritual, let alone see it through to the end. It does sound like it'll be hard to get our hands on, but if you really break the curse, it'll be worth all the trouble. Yeah, that's the spirit. We'll psych ourselves up today and start looking for the stuff tomorrow. Project Exercise the Wraith and Save the Day is on. You know, Gaku's a lot less annoying when you're just on his side. When you give in to his delusions. Hey Gaku, you ready to go?
Yeah!
Are you ready? Boom, boom. I said, are you ready? This is gonna be a pretty intensive journey. I know, come on, let's get going. And so Gaku and I left the school and went off on our search. Our objective was to find 3 items necessary to perform the Wraith Exorcism. Holy water, coals from a sacred fire, and special medicinal herbs. So we wandered far outside the wall of fire in search of them. But we didn't find anything of the sort. But when we came back, we did find a buddy. The sun descended as we searched, and soon night fell, rather. We gave up on the search for the day and trudged back to the school. Yeah, but that was the one day we didn't burn everything, you know what I mean? Guess you guys are still around, huh? You even care about how potentially screwed we are right now? Takamaru?
Yeah!
Of course we do. Everything we've been doing is to get us unscrewed, you know? Yeah, you seriously think playing that messed up music and burning that weird smelling crap and just wandering around outside is gonna do us any good? If you really wanna help, take a shift and keep and watch or something. We tried that and it didn't work. The murders just keep on happening. Now we're on the attack, we're attacking rather the root of the problem. It's giving me a headache. Fine, do whatever you want. Not like you'd be any help anyway. Sorry, Takamaru, but I've made my choice. This is how I'm going to fix things. Let's go, Gaku. We need to get the stuff for the ritual. With that, we searched once more. But the outside world was vast. Finding 3 items we sought after wasn't going to be as simple. So the only person left who has a CG of death is... No, Tsubasa does too, and so does Shoma. I assume we're still going to see the both of them on this route. And probably not see them on the Hiruko route. We'll continue though. Our attempts were as fruitless as the day before, and soon it grew darker. And so that day's search came up to the same unfortunate ending. Nothing. And when we came back on day 80, Shoma was dead in the the gymnasium, I think the phrase body is. Come to think of it, I haven't seen the ghost woman in a while. Maybe all these countermeasures are starting to take effect. I'd like to think they are, but I can't let my guard down. For all I know, she could be waiting to strike, but I at least expect it. For now, I have to concentrate on getting everything we need for the ritual. Now it's just you're doing something, so your guilty conscience is like, oh yeah, he's gonna solve this. It's the 3rd day of our search. We walked around until our legs grew stiff. But of course, we still couldn't find a single one of the 3 items we needed. None of them? Dang. As the darkness of night set in, Gaku and I dejectedly returned to the school. Okay, it's been like 5 days of this. Y'all are gonna have to give up before we see a body. Not a body. We were met with good luck that day. We were halfway up the mountain, shrouded in greenery. There we found a single spring flowing with pristine water. After all of our long searching, we'd finally arrived at the right place. Oh hey! So this is actually the spring of purity we've been looking for. Woohoo! I knew we could find it. It's so clean and sparkly. It almost feels sacred in a way. I guess we would need it to be for a ritual like... Bwag? Quit being so uptight. Springs like this don't come along every day rather. We might as well have some fun with it. Take this. Oh, now you've done it. You think the sacred water is here to play around in? They're playing splashies in pristine sacred water. Oh, my boys are idiots. And he's not even my boy. Hey, you're doing the same thing, aren't you? You started it. Man, I wish we had some girls here. Just get the water and get going. Right, we better take enough so we won't have to come back later. Day 82, hey, we got a couple of buckets, huh? It was Gaku who first suggested that the other 2 items could be in the mountains also. Trusting that idea, I followed him to the same mountain we made our way on the day before. We passed the spring we found a few hours later. Gaku's guess turned out to be right. We found the second item in a small clearing deep in the deep thicket. These must be the coals we need for the ritual. This is a sacred fire? What are hot coals doing inside of a mountain anyway? Maybe it got struck by lightning, or these embers are what's left of the fire that it caused. I can see how people consider a strange phenomenon like this to be sacred. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. By the way, I've got bad news. What is it? No, I brought on a bunch of torches so we could keep the flame going. This place is a lot further along than I thought. We might not have enough. It'll be all for nothing if it goes out before we get back. That just means we gotta run for it. A full-on sprint all the way back to school. A sprint? Boy. I didn't expect this to be Gaku buddy time. I didn't want that. We sprinted back to the school. We spent climbing the same mountain as if something was guiding us. We'd been blessed with good fortune day after day as we neared the summit. Our luck was held steady rather, we successfully found the last item. Okay, so they did get everything. But then our luck was, oh, okay. Is this the herb? This is the herb we need, right? Must be. Let's pick as much as we can and head back. Wait, if we do that, this plant could go extinct. I'm all for taking some extra, but taking all of it is going overboard. It's a little late for that, don't you think? Once we get to day 100, it's gonna get tortured along with everything else anyway. He's got a point, actually. What's the difference if it dies out in a couple weeks earlier? I get your point, but come on, we can't just leave a little of it behind. Seriously, why? I just think the ritual should be, you know, reverent, respectful. Taking all of these sacred herbs feels like something that could call down divine punishment on us. Maybe there's something in that. Okay, we'll leave a couple of spigs here as they are. Do your best to live while you still can, little guys. Yo, Gaku's like, I'm taking everything. I'm taking it all. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we got everything we need. Are you ready? Yeah, we just have to chant the sacred verses, right? That sounds easy enough. Keep it going for 3 whole days might be a strain, rather, but it's not so bad compared to what we've been through already. We better get started. You never know when the curse might strike next. Let's do this.
Isapsit ivel, stirrips live. Isapsit ivel, stirrips live.
So, the boys are going a little crazy.
Isapsit ivel, stirrips live. Isapsit ivel, stirrips live.
For 3 days we have to do this?
Disturbing the peace again, you two.
What are they doing?
Beats me. Just ignore them.
Isapsit ivel, stirrips live. Isapsit ivel, stirrips live.
What if this is actually how they put everybody, or put those things in the boxes of calamity, seal them away?
Isapsit ivel, stirrips live. Isapsit ivel, stirrips live. Isapsit ivel, stirrips live. Isapsit ivel.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're good. We continue chanting all through the rest of the day again. The sun set, rose again, and set again, but we didn't stop. We couldn't let anything interrupt the ritual. We kept it going for 3 days and 3 nights, and then Shoma was dead in the gym anyway. I swear. Yo, Gaku looks like he's borderline a skeleton at this point. It's morning, the ritual's finally over. Now we don't have to worry about the Wraith anymore, right? Here's hoping. We should probably... We're gonna fight after this?
Intruder alert.
Enemy attack? Come on, Gaku. Right, now that the curse is gone, I'm not about to lose to some regular old living invaders. That's kind of hilarious. Hey, we're here, guys. You chumps actually decided to show up, huh? I thought you'd be too busy chanting your magic words. It would be so much easier if that worked to get rid of invaders, too. Come on, Hiriko, don't be too hard on them. I can't help it. I'm so tired of all that ridiculous hocus pocus they've been doing. Say what you want. What we did was needed to be done. Anyway, the invaders are almost here. Right, let's focus on the battle for now. Oh. Yeah, I guess he is here.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
Still, a little odd that they just say, oh, well, he's here. Keep up the good work, everyone. I think that's been the weirdest thing about both of these, like, both of these routes, the Box of the Blessings route and the other route. That he kind of just appears, and, well, actually, in some of the Box of the Blessings route, he is like, oh my gosh, why is this guy here?
He's so strong!
He's so hot.
What do we do? It's all right. Leave it to me. I'll do something about him with my ability.
We're definitely at a disadvantage.
Okay.
Yep, it's all on you. Thank you, Shion. Hit Dalsha with the secret weapon, question mark. Undying Flames. Very good, very good. Oh, we didn't even get a conversation afterwards. Did he die? So I've been wondering, did we really get the Wraith in the end? Did he... Wait, I feel like the last... Huh. Okay. That is a little different. Because in the other times, he would be like, I'll be back in 2 days' time. So I've been wondering, did we really get rid of the Wraith in the end? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts. Holding all these rituals and stuff was your idea. No, don't get me wrong. I haven't changed my mind about the curse being to blame for all of this. But like, we only did what we could figure out from those old documents, you know? What if there's some kind of detail or nuance that we missed? How do we tell if we actually did the whole thing right? I got to thinking last night, and now I can't get rid of it. Get it out of my head. Maybe you're right. There's only so much we know about the Invader language and culture. Even so, that there's not really anything we can do about it.
Huh?
Of course there is. It's easy. We just have to carry out the ritual again.
Yeah!
Except we'll do it a little differently to account for anything we missed or got wrong the first time. We still have some of the materials left over, so we should be ready to go. Keep doing it over and over and over and over again. It's bound to take effect eventually, don't you think? Hey, you're right. In a situation like this, we can't be too careful. Ritual bros, ritual bros. Then it's on. We'll set up tomorrow and make a fresh start the day after rather. Sounds good. If this is what it takes to keep everyone safe, then you can count me in. I hope that Gaku dies on the next day, and it's actually not a mystery. Hiriko's just like, I killed him. I need to use today to prepare my body for tomorrow. I could spend it like normal and spend some time with someone, but somehow I feel like the others won't want to hang out with me right now. Last thing I want is to make things even more awkward. In that case, maybe I'll put together some more incense and purifying salt and stuff instead. More than anything, I just need to take it easy. That's the best thing I can do today. The game crashed. That's the first time this game has ever crashed on me. Huh. Yeah, the game crashed, dude. Wow. Yeah, maybe we are cursed. I was gonna say, the game has never crashed on me before. I know what autosave is. Let me see where the autosave picked up. This is the day that we slept, right? Okay. You're gonna crash again? No. Okay, that was really weird.
Huh?
Okay, time to get the ritual started. What if the crash was like a part of the thing? And like somewhere was like different in the thing? Nope, it's all the same. Whatever. This version's gonna be more severe than the last one. I hope you're ready. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm a ritual bro. I was born ready.
Yeah!
That's the spirit. I was created in a laboratory ready. Let's do this.
They're at it again. They're really into it, too.
That's right.
I wish they'd at least keep it down at night. Nozomi, are you okay? You're looking kind of sickly.
See?
That incense they've been burning doesn't really agree with me.
See, look, the incense is actually doing well.
Really? It's that bad? Should we talk to them and get them to stop? No. The way they are now, I don't think they'd listen. Just let them get all this out of their system. I'll try to bear with the smell until then.
Like, maybe this ritual does have some truth to it.
You're too nice for your own good, Nozomi.
You're looking a little sickly. I think it might actually be working. I think it might be working. Gaku and I continue chanting all the rest of the day again. Sunset, rose, set again. We kept it up for 3 days and 3 nights, and then day 93. We're finally done. Yeah, what is it today? Day 93? What do you want to do now, Takumi? I knew what Gaku really meant by that question. Even taking any future battles into account, we should have enough time for one more attempt. I say we do it. We can't risk letting this race survive.
Yeah!
Nice. I had a feeling you'd say.
Intruder!
Talks on day 93. It's Dulce. He's back. He didn't even say he was coming back. He just skipped that part. I'll teach him to mess up other people's schedules. Hey, he came back with friends. You brought friends until this time. The woman who told me to send them. You mean Vashnis? That hardly matters. Let us begin. Here we go. For the culture. Let's get them. Most of Hiriko is getting them. This late in the game, it would be a Hiriko battle. We are certainly skipping.
That's all of it. Now?
Now it's the old man. Let's finish this. Play your turn. Wave to end. He's too strong.
How trifling and lukewarm. Is that all you've got?
It sure is.
We're doing everything we can.
How regretful that. Just what is the value of a battle that means?
I'll dispatch of you all. Okay, and then she's like, so it's you. He stopped moving.
Isn't this our...
It's like someone is...
That's.
You have a
point indeed. I will.
What? I said, whether I kill you, I have lost.
You're...
This should be and you. Huh?
Here's the thing. With that, Dulcia, the commander, calmly took his leave. He didn't mention anything about coming back, so it was likely that'd be the last time we ever see him. Now you have to mention that you saw the ghost again, Tagaku. But this time it saved you. Day 94.
Huh?
Everything's back in its proper place now. I tried putting this stuff away. I thought putting this stuff away would be easy, but I guess I underestimated how messy it all was. Sorry to make you help me with this. The final attack is coming soon, so I have to stay put and save my strength. It's fine. I'm glad to help after all the research and translation you did for us. Gaku's still finding new ways to set up cleansing charms all around the school. I see. I don't know whether that will help, but you seem happier at least. If you're happy, I'm happy. Yo, Shion! Hey, if nobody got me, I know Shion's got me. We're planning to try that 3-day ritual one more time, so this will be my last chance to clean everything up. There's no telling what will happen when the final attack begins, so it's all just a matter of settling our nerves now. I spent most of the day cleaning up the library and chatted with the ghost boy. Just a nice, quiet day. And then the next day, there was a murder. Day 95. But actually, I think no murder. We'll be holding the ritual tomorrow, so I'll take it easy today. I'll prepare myself mentally and... Wonder who that is. Come in. Hey, Takumi, you got a minute? Tsubasa? Sure, what's wrong? Well, it's getting near the end, you know? Thinking of getting everyone together to make sure there's no more murders. If we stick together and we keep watching in shifts, no one else will get attacked. It'll work better the more people we have, so I was hoping you and Gaku would join us. We're actually gonna do the ritual one more time. Sorry, but I'll pass. We'll be busy with this ritual. Don't you think it's time you all gave this ritual stuff a rest? We're getting really worried about you. It's better for everyone if we act like a real team for whatever the final battle brings us, right? It mean a lot to me if you could join us. Right, but the ritual takes 3 days, so we won't be able to break off into take our shifts. So, your weird ritual ceremony is more important than the rest of us getting out of here alive? Of course not. We're doing this because we want everyone to survive. Alright, forget it then. Tsubasa, you do have to, like, keep in mind that even with the two of us occupied, nobody has died while we've been doing our rituals. See you around, Takumi. Good luck with your ritual. Tsubasa turned her back on me and walked out the door. I watched her go in silence, then I went to bed. My mind was easy peasy. We'd hold the ritual again tomorrow. We had to take it easy today. Day 96.
Huh?
This is it. One way or another, this is our last chance. Let's exercise this wraith once and for all. Yeah, we have to protect our friends. The boys are really going crazy, dude. Here, I'm gonna take a brief break. Okay, I'm back.
Man, what a racket.
Racket a song, baby.
At least we'll know right away if anything happens to one of them. You know, because the noise will stop.
That's true. Nozomi's not happy, and I know why she's not happy.
Forget them. Those of us who are still sane have to stick together and keep watch.
Right. Let's all do our best for these last few days.
Here's the problem. I feel like this is still technically working. Because it's keeping Nozomi under control is the thing. Because she's not going to have a chance to do anything crazy. Gaku and I chanted harder and more passionately than we ever had before. Eventually we reached a state of hyper-focus where we weren't even aware of the passage of time anymore. The next 3 days went by in a flash. And that brings us to day 99, right? Or 98. 99. Yes, we did it! Yeah, but we can't relax just yet. Huh? Why not? All these rituals should have dealt with the Wraith. That danger is past us now, but there's still someone else we need to deal with. She's going to attack us one last time. She'll do it today.
Intruder alert.
Unironically, I think we are still gonna lose this, and Ava might stab her. See, it's Veshnish. She's here. We didn't even check if, well, I guess, nah, I was gonna say we didn't even check if anybody else was still alive.
Let's get this started.
Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started in here. We'll skip this battle.
She's here.
Get ready.
Get ready.
The aura! Tension filled the air. At last, Veshnish stood in her place. She looked down upon us as she
Your
spoke.
power and the power of I
shall devour you all. Take me out to dinner first. Fantastic. Thank you, Veshnish. I gotta show you, folks. There's like one little like mustache hair that's a lot longer than the rest of them, and it's abysmal. But we will continue. Here, Undying Flames. Whoa. Everybody's gone. God, this attack can't be. Yep, Undying Flame attack. Veshnish said, hello, what's up, hello? Let me murder everybody again. If we keep fighting with this, I can't see us winning against Veshnish. If only we had some kind of, if only we could create some kind of open.
Use my power!
Okay.
That's right.
She's using an Undying Flame attack, so we should fight fire with fire.
Hey everyone, here we go!
You win. Haha, you'll never stop me now! Shield! Standard? So not even... So not even Ava. I'm really waiting for this scene to be different. You know what I mean? For Takumi to just like get swatted off. Day 100. Interesting.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members.
Oh. Interesting. The final announcement played just like it had the last time. I scrambled on my feet and ran out the door. Oh man, if I don't make it in time, it'll be all for nothing. The pod was waiting for us in the schoolyard when I arrived. The others were there too, all except for Gaku. Now it's finally time. It feels a little anticlimactic. You think so? Damn, girl, you really are a badass. Me? I had a hell of a time dragging myself out of bed this morning. Don't worry, Takemaru, we all know how hard you fought yesterday. It's obvious you're still tired from that. Are you feeling alright, Nozomi? You look even more pale than before. I'm just a little nervous about the idea of flying in this thing. But I'm sure I'll be alright. The war's finally over, so everything will work out fine. I certainly hope so. Even if the fighting is over now, I wouldn't want you collapsing or getting sick. None of them even looked at me as they stepped into the pod. And honestly, I don't blame them. I turned them down for when asking for my help rather and prioritized the cleansing ritual instead. That wouldn't stop me from getting into the pod with them or anything, but they were clearly, we were clearly no longer friends, dang. I irrevocably tarnished my relationship with these four. But, yo Takumi, what's with the sour look on your face? Now that we reached the end, I can't help but wondering, did I make the right choice? Was there a better way to resolve all of this? You just love beating yourself up about stuff, don't you?
Yeah!
Think about it. Ever since we started performing these rituals, the killing stopped. He's right. There hasn't been a single new victim. Our plan worked. Our hard work paid off. What's so wrong about that? Besides, our fight's not over yet. Huh?
Yeah!
We killed Veshnish and now we're about to wipe out the invaders left on this planet. Just think about all the curses and vengeful spirits something like that is gonna create! Oh no! Our fight against these malicious forces isn't over. It's only just the beginning. So I went to the library and grabbed all the books and old documents I could carry. I was wondering what took you so long to get here. I guess that explains it. Come on, let's get into the pod. Don't want to get left behind. Once we get to the artificial satellite, we'll get started on a whole new set of rituals.
I can count on you, right, Takumi?
Hey, ritual bros. This might be my favorite Gaku ending. out of the two that I've seen. Gaku thrust his fist toward me and I smiled and bumped my own fist against it.
Absolutely. I'm with you all the way, Gaku.
Thanks, Ritual, bro. So, unironically, that did stop the murders. Exercise plan, which did work. That's 36. We had to get 36. Why do we have to get 36? Was that maybe to just learn about a weakness of the nutty thing? Because 36 was one of the things. Does it actually disappear from our list? Now that I think about it. It does not disappear from our list, so, you know, we'll get there. Also, I haven't seen any more story locks, you know what I mean? So let's go and try and get 34. Here's the problem. This is 36. Right? And that was the upward path. Where the heck is 34? 36? 32? Because, like, these are going down, so getting the other path that we were talking about is not gonna be 36. I'm sorry, 34. It's gonna give me, like, 37. So what here would branch up higher? Nothing. Oh, this would. Oh, I'm gonna have to attack the shadowy figure. Oh, man. That's so far back. Okay, well, whatever. Let's just finish this one off. Because I'm at least kind of invested in this one. So this time around, we are choosing Hiruko, which is what I wanted to do the first time, but I was like, alright, well, Gaku's gonna... It did not actually lead to a bad ending. I feel like it might lead to an ending where less of us die. I feel like following Hiruko's plan might lead to 1 or 2 more deaths. It's your future. People don't become ghosts when they die. They become statistics. That's what she wanted.
They become statistics.
Oh, man. It's so cold. It's so cold, dude. That's what Kurara told me. We don't need an exorcism because there's no way Kurara would come back to haunt us from beyond the grave. Based on what she said, actually. There has to be an explanation for all of this. Something that we're missing. Has to be. You're not even fully convinced yourself. What is this explanation, huh? Why did they all die? Was it... Who was it that killed them? I don't know yet, but I swear I'm going to find the truth and explain everything. Like Clarissa, explaining it all. I think that's enough discussion. It's time for you to back down, Gaku. And Takumi? Well done. Hey, it's Takumi time. Sorry to make you worry. Anyway, we can't leave Kurara like this. Let's get her down and put her body to rest. Of course, we can mourn for her properly once this is finally over. We cut Kurara down and buried her next to the other fallen comrades. A storm of different emotions swirled inside of me. Rage, sorrow, remorse. Guilt? One thing I wasn't feeling was doubt. It was like the miasma rather that had been weighing down my thoughts for so long. It finally had been dispelled. So we probably won't see this ghost again. The ghost of his guilt. I got up, ate a quick breakfast, and then went back to my room. I needed to get my thoughts in order. Let's go over the incidents one more time. Yugumu was killed in the bathroom. He was hanged. He had his ankles slit open so that he'd bleed out as well. We found Moko in the cafeteria where she'd been stabbed multiple times. We found Ima stabbed too. His body was still inside the cage we'd locked him in. The cage was still locked when we found it. Why did the killer lock it back behind them? Were they trying to create a locked room mystery? But why do that when all of Ima's injuries were very clearly pointed to murder? Did they just want to mess with us? Then finally there's Kurara. She was hanged and bled out as well. Looking at the murders all together, they fit into two pretty clear groups. Yugumu and Kurara were hanged and had their ankles cut. Moko and Imo were stabbed. Why the two different MOs, and why cut their ankles? To drain their cryptoglobin so they couldn't be revived? I don't think that's entirely true. That's what I thought at first, but just making sure the bodies wouldn't be found for a while would do that too. If this was really about making sure they couldn't come back, the killer could have just thrown them into the undying flames or something. That would get rid of the corpses to make the murderer, and make the murder that much harder to trace back to. The killer's been very careful about covering their tracks, except when it comes to the bodies themselves. Wouldn't it be more advantageous to hide them? And if it's significant that those four are the ones who, and is it significant that those four are the ones who were targeted? Hiroko said that the reason Kako started killing people was because she opened the box. The box. This case really does hinge on that thing. I continue to puzzle over the details of the long case in the evening. She was like, it was a baby. Before I knew it, the sun had gone down. My room was cloaked in darkness. Still trying to find an answer, I reluctantly crawled into bed and drifted off to sleep. Yep, up and at 'em. I do feel like there's going to be a couple more. I think it was around here. Oh, hello, Takumi. Hiroko? Are you feeling better now? Ready to actually solve this mystery? Yeah, the question of ghosts and curses can wait. Right now, we have to stop whoever is trying to kill us. Well said, if you hadn't shaped up, I might have had to kill you and take over as leader myself. I know I've been kind of useless lately, and I'm sorry. Can't you ease up on me a little? You came to your senses before it was too late. I suppose it's alright. Just don't mess this up. Anyway, if you came here, I assume you're looking for this. Yeah, I thought it might be worth checking over again. And that's exactly what I did. I examined the box from every angle, in as much detail as I could. No new details jumped at me, though. It's just a box. But then there was also the doll that had been inside of it. Hiroko, you said Kako probably started acting strange because she opened the box at the shrine, right? Yes. So she opened the box and something inside of it made her want to start killing people. I can't say for sure. I don't even know very much about it myself. I just know that in other timelines, she only became a murderer after opening it. My only guess is that the box was the cause of her behavior or something. So if we assume it was, then that means whoever is behind this also opened the box, right? I wouldn't be so sure. Ima opened it and he didn't turn into a serial killer. Well, that's true. I'm curious about the doll. Do you think the other box had something like this in it too? Who knows? Perhaps Takemura was on the right track when he said we needed to find another one to figure things out. And then there's one more thing I don't understand. Why was this box in the cafeteria when I found Moko's body? Hiroko and I discussed some more things and threw around a couple of theories. We didn't come to anything conclusive though. Our 75th day at the Last Defense Academy drew to a close. Our heads started to fill with confused and unanswered questions. I do feel like this is unfortunately going to still end with a slaughter. I spent most of day 76 mulling things over. I walked around the school looking for clues too. Re-examined all the crime scenes, hoping to find something I'd missed the first time around. My search didn't yield any results though. All too soon the day was almost over. Little ding dong bing bong. Good night. Thanks, Varka. The nighttime announcement played like usual, and then he appeared. And then he appeared. Oh. I believe in Shion. I believe in Shion. Whoops. Hello. It's been a while. I think I finally have something to report. You're gatekeeper now, too? What is it? Before I tell you, I'd like to get your thoughts on what's been happening. Okay, but I haven't really come up with anything definitive yet. I proceeded to tell the ghost boy everything I'd managed to figure out so far. I see. Kako changed because of a strange box, and now you need another one to move things forward. In that case, I think you'll find what I have to say in helpful. Really? What did you find out? Well, most importantly, there seems to be a legend regarding the boxes of blessings in Invader Society. Supposedly there are 7 of them scattered around the world, and anyone who finds one will find happiness. So what Ava said was true. I don't think so. There's also a corresponding legend about the Boxes of Calamity. This was mentioned in even older sources. They say that there are a total of 6 of these boxes hidden around the world. So what does that mean? Both legends seem to be legitimate, but there's one other important detail. Apparently, Boxes of Blessings and Boxes of Calamity look almost the same. The patterns on the boxes are also the same, but their number of symbols is different. So at first glance, one likely won't be able to tell if a box is one of blessings or of calamity.
It had a particular design on it. In your culture, I think you call it a moon. Yes, it was a little wooden box adorned with a moon design.
I'm pretty sure Ava mentioned the Box of Blessing having a moon design on it. That's right, but the same is also true for a Box of Calamity. However, it seems the Box of Calamity have a certain order to the number of moons. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that order. In any case, I think Ava intentionally said nothing about the existence of the Boxes of Calamity. As I said before, the Boxes of Blessings and the Box of Calamity bear a striking similarity. So if anyone were to find a box and not be aware of the Boxes of Calamity, that person would be certain it was a Box of Blessings and open it without hesitation. Supposing it was a Box of Calamity in which a wraith was sealed. So are these like little wraiths or something? So that was Ava's goal. I believe she planned to let you guys open the Box of Calamity in order to wipe out the Special Defense Unit. And she came up with that plan so quickly. The point is, the wraith is something Ava genuinely thought could do us harm. It's not something abstract like bad luck, but a genuine tangible threat. The box Kako opened at the shrine and the one you found in the cafeteria. Even if we count those two as separate ones, there are still 4 Boxes of Calamity out there somewhere. If we can find one, we might be able to figure out what happened to Kako. You're right, we thought so too, but this confirms it. Thank you. Was I able to help you out a little? I'm glad. Thanks, Shion. With a smile, the ghost boy faded. Finally, we had some new definitive information. I was so excited that night I could barely sleep at all. And then I woke up and somebody was dead. Or maybe nobody dies on this route either. Unfortunately, I don't see that being the case. It seems like whenever we follow Hiriko's, like, intuition, eventually it leads to a bad timeline, or maybe a setup for setting up the everyone lives timeline. You know what I mean? After breakfast, I relayed everything to the ghost boy told me to everyone in the cafeteria. Even Nozomi? Yikes. Gotcha, that makes things a lot more simple. We just gotta find that box and that'll show us the bastard who started this whole mess, right? Whether or not it'll get us that far, it's certainly a solid lead at least. And on top of that, knowing that there are other boxes is pretty big. That means we should be able to find them if we look for them. So how do we do that? Yeah, if I knew the box's sense, I could sniff them out with my unsightly pig snout. Hey, count me out. Those boxes will curse us if we open them, won't they? Hard pass. No one said a word about curses. So, what do you think will happen if we open them? True. I must have completely misread that. So, you think you know what'll happen if you open them? True, I don't. Which is rare for Hiriko. We still have to find them. Why don't we all go look for them? But wouldn't it be dangerous to leave the school empty? Yeah, maybe we should stick to a group of 3. I'll go on my own. Takamaru. It's like I told you before. Right now ain't the time to hold up back here. The only choice we got is to split up and search. Wait, and leave the school empty? I don't know about that. Till we find those boxes, we're gonna keep getting picked off until we're wiped out. We gotta do this together and make them fast. Find them fast as possible. You get that? But still, I told you can count me out. Calm down, Takamaru. Whatever, I'm going and I'm bringing home a box. Split up the rest of the work however you like. Hey, Takamaru, wait. Let him go, he's not the kind to get himself killed. Even so, what's wrong with him? It's not like him to be so reckless. I mean, all of his friends are dying and it feels like he's probably useless, you know what I mean? A thug like that doesn't like to be reckless. What do you even call that? Maybe he's thinking about Kurara's death. About Kurara? Takamaru went searching for the box before she died, remember? If he'd found a box then a fair bit of mystery would have been solved, and Kurara may not have died. That thought makes him feel responsible for it. The arrogance, putting himself that much blame on himself. I mean, Taki is also very guilty of that throughout most of this game. Whenever somebody dies, he's like, it's all my fault. I'm the leader. I did them wrong. Takumi feels horrible for failing Team Special Defense Unit. He's such a gentle soul. In any case, Hiroko and I will go search for the boxes. I guess that makes 3 of us if we count Takamaru off on his own. Okay, we're counting on you. That's a shame. Because you guys are now left with the murderer. And the 3 that are there, well, 2 of them we've seen with a death sprite in the school. But no matter how many times we tried over and over, our searches always came up empty. Hiroko and I sullenly made our way back to the school to find the corpses of 2 of our friends on day 78. And day 79. And day 7010? No. Day 7010! We started our search for the boxes with renewed vigor, but to no avail. Even after all this time, rather, coming back empty-handed never got any less disappointing. It was like we were cursed. Not literally, of course. And unbeknownst to me, there was another misfortune waiting to befall us. We're gonna come over here. I would hear about it from Nozomi the next morning. Who is it? Is it Shoma or is it Tsubasa?
What?
Oh.
Takimaru still hasn't come back?
That's also bad. No, he went off on his own yesterday morning and no one's seen him since. Could something have happened to him out there? Come on, this is Takamaru we're talking about. He can handle himself, huh? See, this is why I said we shouldn't act alone. We're gonna get picked off like victims in a horror movie. That's why on this route, Eito is just gone. That's something I've been like thinking about on this route this entire time. I was like, Eito is just not active on this route, but he's not even on this route anymore. There's some route we're gonna have to deal with 2 Eitos, which is how Eito is likely going to survive and be a part of the upper routes. So day 36 is when I have to like keep in mind, alright, we might have some Eito shenanigans. If we were in a horror movie, I think you'd be the 3rd one to be killed off. Shut up, you're gonna jinx it. You don't think the invaders got the jump on him, do you? Or he could have fallen off of a cliff, broken his leg, and now he can't move. That sounds scarily plausible. Yeah. So now I have to search for him as well? How exasperating. Nozomi, did Takamaru mention which direction he was going when you saw him yesterday? I think he said he was going to explore the art gallery ruins. Or you're sending us on a wild goose chase so you can go stabby stabby. The art gallery, huh? Hiroko and I paired up for the day to search for the cavernous building. We decided rather was once some kind of art gallery. There was a lot of ground to cover, but by the end of the day, still no sign of Takamaru. Maybe he made it back while on his own while we were out here. We can only hope so. It's getting late. We should get back ourselves. There was a box here though, right? Like that is the location of a box. It was already dark by the time we got back to school. Okay, well, at least they were there. It's Takamaru. The 4 of them shook their heads. No, he's still not back. What could have happened to him? I'm telling you guys, it's the curse. It's the only explanation. I didn't say anything, not because I thought Gaku was right, of course. I just no longer had the energy to argue with him at this point. Should have told someone else to slap him. Just a little bit. Or a lot of bit. Charge up the hand and be like, no, I don't want to slap Gaku. We had a good time last time, Gaku. Uh-oh. All throughout day 82 and 83, Hiroko and I kept up our search for Takamaru. The same went for day 84. No matter how hard we looked, we never found a single clue about his whereabouts. We staggered back to the school that night, more disheartened than ever. As usual, we asked the others if there was any news when we returned. One look at their faces was enough to answer the question. But then something new happened. I heard a noise behind me, footsteps. I took a deep breath and turned around. And standing before me there was... Takamaru? Takamaru!
Oh.
I don't believe it. Talk to me. Talk to me and talk like you usually are. Otherwise, we're screwed. No way! You actually made it back? Takamaru. We're screwed. He is one of them. Where the heck have you been? We were so worried. I'm glad you're back, though. Losing another fighter would have been inconvenient. Takamaru. Yeah, sup? Takamaru, are you okay? Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. Don't I look fine? No, not even a little. Are you hurt anywhere? Do you need to go to the infirmary? Of course not. I'm telling you, I'm fine. We're screwed. We're properly screwed. Takamaru walked past us, heading towards the dorms. But when we turned to watch him go, oh boy.
Takimaru, what happened to your back?
My back?
What about my back?
Oh, this? It's nothing. I fell.
I find it hard to believe a simple fall could cause injuries like that.
You think so?
Is that all you've got to say?
You need to get those wounds treated. Doesn't it hurt?
Nah, not really. Anyway, you guys mind giving me some space? I'm beat. I want to go get some rest.
Yeah, we're screwed. Now we got two of them. Takamaru began to move again. I guess maybe they kill the person and they start to puppet them, or something like that. I don't know. Takamaru began moving again and disappeared into his room. What was that about? I'm glad he's back and all, but he's acting weird. Is he really okay? Maybe he's just tired. He'll be fine once he gets some rest, right? Yeah, I don't think so. No one spoke up to answer that question. It was something we'd have to find out for ourselves. Likely tomorrow, the hard way. Day 85.
Burn out of troops! Get...
Still nothing. How do you like your breakfast, Takamaru? Was it good? Yeah, I guess. Takamaru, how about you and me do some training later? Yeah, I guess. Takamaru, is it cool if I punch you right in the face? Yeah, I guess. Okay, he is so not okay. Takamaru showed us his back earlier. His wounds were completely healed. I was still worried. Hiroko, I think we should call off our search for the box for now. I mean, Takamaru in this condition and all. I understand, but there's one last place I'd like to try first. Have you got some kind of hunch? Here's the problem now. Now there's two of them, and now I know that there are two more murder CGs for the other two people who are here, and then Gaku. Have you got some kind of hunch? Yes, I thought of it this morning. I want to at least check it out before we take any breaks. Will you come with me? Sure. I got so many notifications. Goodness gracious. Anywho, it's hard to tell with all this rubble, but this is where you found this, where we found the shrine, isn't it? Yes, this might well be the place Kaku first opened the box. I should thank you for telling me about the old invader legends. What? The old invader legends? Oh, the ones that Shion told us about. When I heard those, I got to thinking. The threat of the Box of Calamity was serious enough that the invaders saw a need to pass those stories on to later generations. Yeah, I guess so. That's why the legends are still around today. That being the case, maybe there's a warning where the box was kept too. It's not a sure thing, but it's worth checking. I guess you're right. I hope we find something this time. Hiroko and I got to work sifting through the rubble in what was once the shrine grounds, and eventually... a scroll. Hey, here, a scroll! Good job. If it was kept here, there's a good chance it has some information we can use. I undid the string and unrolled the scroll. I couldn't read a thing. It was packed with strange writing I couldn't understand, although it did look a little familiar. Good thing, a little familiar. Like you found it on another route. Good thing we know someone who can read this. Yeah, let's go ask him.
I see.
Did you find out anything new? Sort of. This is definitely a document about the Box of Calamity. I'm sure of that much, but... But what? It's written in code. In code? Lyoko? Yes, it's been deliberately made more complicated and difficult to read. If they went to all that trouble to keep information secret, it must be important. It'll probably take me several days to completely decipher it, though. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. We know you're going to be doing your best. That said, you better finish. The faster you finish, rather, the better. Hiroko! I understand. I'll get it done as fast as I can. Thank you. We'll leave it to you then. While we take... Well, here's the problem. Now we have the man who usually takes the shifts to keep everyone safe is now a murderous fiend. This is progress, right? We can't say for sure until the scroll's deciphered. At the very least, it does feel like we have a chance to move things forward. All because of you. Thanks, Hiroko. I didn't really... Oh? What's the problem? I saw something streak across the sky just now. What? Oh. Was it one of those shooting star things?
Oh.
Perhaps it was gone before I really knew what I was looking at. So, are we still taking a break from looking for the box? I don't think searching blind will do us any good. Let's wait to see what the scroll says. Hiroko and I went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I had a feeling I was going to sleep well tonight for the first time in what felt like a long time. Tonight, Takumi gets murdered. So Ava's still around the school, right? I must have been pretty tired from the last few days because at the time I woke up, the sun was already sinking below the horizon. Hiroko and I did manage to tell everyone about the scroll that we found. I don't want to tell everyone. And just like that, night fell and the day was at an end. Day 18. Oh no. Don't like that. Just as I was settling in to get an early night, I heard it. Again? That's Gaku's voice. I flew out the door like a bullet from a gun. That was a scream I heard. On the roof, I saw Hiroko, Shoma, Nozomi, and Tsubasa. I looked around from the darkness, and it appeared. Oh! Uh-oh. That man's has very red eyes. Huh. Yikes. He's still alive.
What is this?
What's happening? No way!
Quiet. Don't talk. Just get your infusers and...
Shoma?
You idiot!
Now he's after us. Yeah, GG. That's their mating call. Something you remember. I remember.
He's looking right at me!
Hey, run.
Shit.
Oh boy. Takamaru charged him in a bizarre manner, clawing his way there on his hands and feet. Run!
Shoma!
Shoma ran right into me, and then Hiroko, trying to escape, knocking us both off balance. Because of that, the one who ended up shoved right in front of the pack was Tsubasa.
Tsubasa!
Oh my gosh.
Move, Tsubasa!
I frantically pushed towards the front, but couldn't make it in time. No, no, no! Is she gonna die? Takamaru ferociously charged towards Tsubasa.
I'm sorry, Takamaru!
And in the next instant... Oh! Huh?
What was...
She set off his detonator somehow.
Takamaru's body just... blew up?
Tsubasa's like, yeah, I'm in control of all your detonators, I want y'all to know.
Tsubasa? Did you?
Yeah, I thought he was acting a little funny, so I, you know...
Yeah. I blew him up.
You? But how?
With this.
A remote control?
I made it from Sire and Nigo's disassembled bodies. This remote has a switch to activate the bombs implanted in our bodies.
That's crazy.
I made it without knowing if I'd ever need it. But I never imagined I'd have to use it.
Oh, Tsubasa.
Like this.
And you walk around with something like that on you?
Yes.
Then perhaps the most dangerous one among us is Tsubasa.
Well, you know, I think it's safe to say she's not the murderer.
Sorry. Takumaru, I'm sorry.
It's not your bad. It's not your fault. Wait, what about Gaku? Rushed over to the fallen Gaku to check on his condition. And we knew immediately he'd lost too much blood to be revived. Yikes. So you're saying we're down to 4 people? 5 people, including Takumi. Hey, what do you suppose that is? What? Hiroko was staring at Takemaru's body, or rather what was left of his head. My eyes followed her gaze. There, nestled amongst the brain matter, was strewn bits of flesh. Among the strewn bits of flesh, I saw what she was talking about. Oh, yikes. Okay, that's way worse than what I thought. Goodness gracious. So they really latch onto your brain for real, for real. They're more like brain jellyfish.
Ooh, what is that?
Oh, we gotta kill that thing. Yeah.
It's moving.
We have to kill that thing.
Does that mean it's alive?
We have to kill that thing.
I can only guess that it was inside Takemaru's head. And that would explain why he acted the way he did.
So it's some kind of parasite?
We can't say for sure.
I think it might be a fair assessment. We gotta kill it.
Maybe everything that's happened up until now is because of that.
But why was it in Takemaru's head?
He probably found a box, dude.
It could have possessed him while he was out searching.
We still don't know anything for certain.
Except
for
one thing.
one thing.
Somebody else has that in their head.
We can't let it live. So.
With that, Hiroko marched over to the strange creature and stomped on it with all of her might. Yai. The creature let out an eerie death cry, and before long, it stopped moving. Yo, that thing is freaky, actually. It's like a brain jellyfish or a brain squid or something, you know what I mean?
Get ready for your 87th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to be ready to give your life.
So I was gonna say they're less like brain leeches, more like brain squids. We're not making it to day 100. Our team certainly looks a lot smaller. You have to be so mean about it. I'm just stating the truth. And honestly, I'm ashamed that I've allowed the killer to run free for so long. But we stopped Takemaru, or whatever was possessing him at least. That doesn't mean this is over. Takemaru only started acting strangely on day 84. That means he never displayed, before that he never displayed any unusual behavior. If he were behind the other murders, it wouldn't make sense for him to start breaking down all of a sudden. Furthermore, he used sheer brute force. It was nothing like the other methods of killing we've seen so far. Are you saying what I think you're saying? I'm still not 100% certain. We'll come back to this later. The scroll we found should give us some answers. There's no use speculating it now. Either way, I think it's too soon to say that the killer is finally out of the picture. Oh, we still have 2 killers, though. Nozomi's definitely one of them. And the other one's probably the doll itself. Hey, Hiroko, why do you ask us to meet up in the courtyard anyway? Because we're about to get a visitor. A visitor? We followed Hiroko's gaze, and surely enough, there was an indistinct figure in the distance getting closer and closer. Oh my gosh! She's right! A commander? But you said Vestas was the only one left, Takumi. I thought she was! Never seen this guy before. There aren't any other invaders around either. Hiroko, how did you know he was coming? Woman's intuition. For real? Just get ready, we need to fight him. Rallying us together, Hiroko handed us our infusers, which she just so happened to have brought along. I always think it's kind of neat that we do it in the courtyard. Show me your strength. Yep, keep up the, okay, so that's the same. Keep up the good work, everyone. What you mean? Seriously, with all of our potions, we probably could still beat this guy pretty easily, even with just the 5 of us, but like, let me tell you, 5 people, you're getting a little dicey, huh? We're gonna skip. That would have been a Hiroko battle.
That's all.
What do we do? It's all right.
Yeah, leave it all to me. There's literally only this is the worst we've ever been. This is the worst we've ever been, dude. 5 left. Poor Takemaru too, dude. I love Takemaru. So he's coming back in like 2 days. This should be long enough to have him figure out the clues, you know what I mean? The scroll. So, why have you called us all together? Did you learn something new? Yes, I've finished deciphering the scroll you bought me, rather. Really? Wow, good job getting it done so fast. If you wanted us all present for this, I'm assuming it has something to do with the other incidents as well. I think so. I'll do my best to explain everything. This could take a while, so I'd be grateful if you could hold any questions until the end. We won't get anywhere if we stop and discuss everything that seems strange. Also, it's quite an old document, but I wasn't able to preserve the archaic feel of the language in my translation. I appreciate the sentiment, but I really don't think we need that. Just tell us what it says. Okay, here I go. The scroll contained a legend passed down in this region about a certain life form. They arrived on this planet a long, long time ago inside of a flaming meteor. It crashed near a small village, and all the villagers came to investigate it. Yeah. At the crash site, they found 2 gleaming, opalescent orbs. The villagers considered them a gift from God and took them back to the village and enshrined them. Sometime later, the priestess in charge of the shrine began acting strangely. It was as if she was possessed by something. Night after night, she would go into a violent rage, killing her fellow villagers. Not only that, her victims rose from the dead and joined her in her killing spree. Rose from the dead? Oh, that's bad. Oh, I didn't think about... Well, I guess we didn't see any, like... Oh, unless they're like... Oh, unless they're crawling from their graves to do more killing. The massacre went on until the village was almost completely wiped out. Only a single solitary child remained. This child ran to the neighboring village and begged for their help. The people took up arms and marched to the village where the mad priestess dwelt. None of them returned alive. Oh my gosh! In fact, they returned as possessed walking corpses, attacking both their own village and other nearby villagers, adding to the body count even more. The destruction spread like a plague until word of it reached the capital. Authorities dispatched seasoned warriors who made short work of the inexperienced villagers. During this campaign, a possessed living person and a possessed corpse were captured and brought back to the capital. Oh, there's a green one and a red one. The red ones maybe are... Yes, the red ones must be deceased corpse. Because Takemaru had that terrible gash on his back. So he was a corpse and that's why he was acting so crazy. The alive one must be green. And Nozomi, what color are your eyes? They ain't green, because his eyes went, like, red mode. We saw that. Her eyes green? No, they're purple. I was gonna say, they're not green. They were dissected and analyzed by high-ranking holy men. They were surprised to find a strange creature, living inside the heads of the possessed. Government officials and ministers, all called for the extermination of these repulsive beasts. But the holy men saw things differently. These creatures have brought calamity on us. This much is true. They have taken control of the villagers, both living and dead, and driven them to do horrible things. But these too are God's creations. They must have been sent here as divine punishment for our impious ways. Killing them would constitute a crime against the Almighty. The matter was brought before the Emperor, who allowed the creatures to live. What? He also ordered that their biology be investigated further to prevent similar tragedies and explore the possibility of using them to the nation's advantage. Thus, the 2 creatures were spared and came to be known as Giai. So that's based on the peculiar sound that they made. Giai. Because we have heard it. We've heard that sound several times. Giai, say do you remember Giai, the sound before you're dismembered. Based on the peculiar screeching sound that they made. By the time the government's research bore fruit, the Giai numbered 64 in total. 64? but it felt that having too many of them around would likely result in another tragedy. The researchers carried out a cull, leaving only 6 alive. Each of them was sealed inside of a small box. The boxes were enshrined in different locations across the land. That's more or less the okay. That's the boxes of calamity. That's more or less the chronology of the events described in the scroll. Gyai. Is that what that thing was that we saw? Something that possesses people and drives them to kill. It fits the description. The boxes they were sealed in must be boxes of calamity, right? Do we have any other information about these creatures? Just a moment. Apart from the initial episode with the Gyai, the scroll also recorded what the people of that time learned from their research. I'll take you to the main points. Gyai are parasitic creatures with a societal structure based on multiple males serving a small number of egg-laying queens. So... Oh, are those our bodies? Interesting, we'll continue. Both males and females can control other organisms. But females exclusively possess meat-eating creatures, never herbivores. Okay. The males can't possess living animals at all. They only attach themselves to corpses. So that's a male. Red-eye male. The next part pertains to the Gyai queens. When a queen finds a suitable host, it uses its tentacles to enter it through the mouth. From there, it travels through the nasal cavity into the brain. Once it settles in, it can no longer switch to another host. So, Nozomi is the queen. The queen extends its tentacles into the host's brain tissue, allowing it to influence their behavior. It can even access the host's knowledge and memories to some extent. On their own, Gyai are simple creatures, but bonding with another creature lets them considerably augment their intelligence. The queen's goal is to provide corpses for the... Queen's goal is to provide corpses for the other queens to lay eggs in, producing more males. In other words, the killing spree that the Gyai host go on to create a suitable breeding ground. The more corpses, the more eggs the queen can lay, the more males they'll have to serve them. This can keep up generation after generation in an endless cycle of killing. Now about the males. When the eggs are laid and the corpses hatch, the male larvae emerge. Each of them seeks out another corpse and attaches themselves to the brain. Crawling over it allows them to stimulate the nervous system and reanimate the host. And of course, once they have a host, they make it kill other creatures to create more breeding grounds. In that sense, they're just like the queens, they kill endlessly and indiscriminately. The main difference is that males can't control their hosts for very long. They're possessing corpses, after all, creatures that are already dead and decaying. The larvae then become pupa and leave their host once they reach full maturity. Because they resemble flying insects, they inevitably get eaten by small animals like frogs and birds. Once they reach the stomach, they release sperm into it. Gia sperm is incredibly resilient and won't be killed off or dissolved by stomach acid. Then those birds and frogs are eaten by the queen's host. I see. That's why she was like, oh yeah, I would love to eat some frogs whole. In this way, it gains access to the sperm and is able to fertilize its eggs. This is also the time that this is crazy. This is also the time that it lays an egg that will hatch into the next queen. Finally, the queen enters its spawning phase, leaving its host body and killing them. Spawning phase? It spends the last moments of its life desperately laying male eggs in the corpses prepared for it, by the males and other queens. It does this over and over again until it has used all of its strength and dies. Eventually, the egg left behind in its previous host hatches into a new queen. That queen seeks out a new host, enters through its mouth, and takes over its brain. A new cycle begins. So, in that ending where on day 80, does she kill us? Does she kill us? Or does she just make us the new host? Us being Takumi. New cycle begins. That's all I was able to find out. You gave us all the lore on these creatures for the most part. That's crazy. That was totally gross. Just hearing about me made me queasy. GI parasites, huh? It'll explain everything that's happened, wouldn't it? At the very least, nothing in this document contradicts what we've experienced. Wait, I'm still confused. This is a lot to take in all at once. Would it help if I recapped it? Gia queens possess other organisms and makes them kill. Wait. So that means Kako is a queen. And that queen is on another timeline, and that's crazy. I still need to check on what day that happens. So if maybe Kako's like a queen, and I guess Nozomi is also a queen. Other queens then lay eggs in the corpses. Only males possess the corpses. They also drive their hosts to kill, but can't control them for as long. Queens are able to access the memories and knowledge of their host. Once a queen bonds with a host, it stays with it for nearly the rest of its life. Those are basically all of the important points. I guess we know what was inside the box of calamity now. So then Takamaru got possessed by one of those things and it made him carry out all of those murders? No, that's not wrong. He got possessed. Oh, I guess no. Well, I guess it's possible. No. I guess it's possible. Yeah, I was gonna say, I still don't believe. Yeah, I was gonna say he was killed though. I don't remember what we found when we examined his body. The parasite hadn't been inside of him for all that long. Only a few days since day 80 at the earliest. But then that can only mean one thing. Yes, it's the only explanation.
Oh.
One of us is still possessed by a GI parasite. Yikes. We'll have to come up with a plan of action. First of all, wait a minute. What's wrong, Takumi? We only just found out about these GI things existing. I don't think any of us have fully processed that information, not even you. We're all still shaken, we're all confused. Try to discuss things as we are now, we're going to go in circles. This is a problem, Takumi. I don't think we should wait. Because at this juncture, since if it's somebody in this room, that means they know that we have gotten all this information. I say we call it a day here. Even if one of us is possessed by a Giai, that means the other 3 of us are still our friends. If we start getting paranoid and accusing each other, the Special Defense Unit could fall apart completely. You're far too soft-hearted as usual. But with so few of us left, I suppose unity is going to be important. So let's all agree to keep our distance from each other today. If anyone tries to get close to you, scream. In the meantime, think over everything that's happened and what we can do from here. Can you all do that for me? Right. I understand. In that case, I'm gonna go grab some food and hole up in my room for the day. Thanks for all your help with the scroll. I think we finally have a chance of catching the killer now. I'm glad I could help. I'll keep an eye out for any potential danger too. Thanks. Okay, everyone, that's all for today. Dang. Alright, well, cool. Oh, but if we attack the shadow, maybe if we attack the shadow, that's just a very short route. Because if we attack the shadow we figure, then that should be Kako. Right? The meeting broke up when we all went our separate ways. The Special Defense Unit is down to just me, Hidoriko, Nozomi, Tsubasa, and Shoma. Is one of them really harboring a Giai? If they are, then which one of them is it? This feels like it shouldn't be, like, 37. It feels like this should be 34, not for nothing. I feel like this is all very important information. Maybe we learn on the other route, too. I don't know. Okay.
Huh?
I think sleeping on the problem has helped me come to terms with some stuff. Let's assume one of us really does have a GI parasite and is killing everyone else. If that's the case, what still needs to be explained? First of all, why was Ima's cage locked when we found his body? And why have there been 2 distinct methods used in the murders? What we learned about the GI yesterday helps, but it still doesn't answer all of our questions. Also, whatever happened to the box that I found in the courtyard? I never really found out whether it was another box of calamity. It could have just been some kind of hallucination. I hope that's all it was anyway. It's probably better to put that issue on the back burner for now. No, I think you should probably put that on the front burner, since you know that these boxes contain guys. Come on, guys. That really leaves just one last question.
Huh?
I put it over here, right? Yeah, still doesn't make any sense to me. Why was a doll inside of that box of calamity? The scroll didn't mention anything about this. It's not an old doll either, you can tell just by looking at it. Somebody put it in more recently, and if that person's not already dead, then... Whew! Oh, morning, Takumi. Hi, Tsubasa. Today is a new day, so it's cool if we talk now, right? Yeah, I think we've calmed down enough. So what are you doing in here? I've been looking at this, actually. I gave Tsubasa a quick recap of my experience with the box. Now that I thought of it, I brought the thing here after what happened with Ima and mostly forgot about it. There was so much else going on, I never really brought it up with anyone afterwards. Alright, I kind of remember you mentioning it at the time. This is the box, huh? Yeah, after what we learned last night, rather, the doll being in there seems even weirder to me. Just coming here and staring at it isn't going to teach me anything new, though. Oh. Wait a minute, Takumi? Maybe it will. Huh? What do you mean? Inside that box... Inside of that box was... the inside of that box was covered with blood, rather. Has anyone touched it since then, apart from Hiruko and you and Ima? No. Not as far as I know. I still have Sirei and Nigo's remains lying around, and they're full of high-tech equipment. If we repurpose their eyes and stuff, I can probably rig together some kind of fingerprint recognition device. By analyzing the bloodstains that were there to begin with, we can at least figure out if whoever put the doll in there left any traces behind. You can do that? Someone tampered the box before we got a hold of it, and if they left traces that can be used to identify them, that could tell us who the killer is. Right, come on, let's do it. Give me a hand taking Siri and Nigo apart. Yeah, of course. Whew. Okay, so on this ride, we're gonna figure out this Nozomi, who's feeling a little freaky. So Tsubasa's going to be working on her device, and I'll be on guard duty. A fingerprint recognition device. That sounds so cool. Once it's done, we should make considerable process in our investigation, rather. If I had known Sirei's parts could be so useful, I would have destroyed him myself a lot earlier. Lamau, hey, maybe you will now do that, and on another route. I think that could have led to a whole different set of problems. But it would have been fine. We had a spare. Don't say that. Nigo was much more than just a spare. Anyway, was it okay for you to tell us what she's working on? I mean, if the killer really is one of us, they know all about it now. Don't worry, Tsubasa agreed to it. I'll be keeping watch from here the whole time, so if the killer tries anything, they'll just risk exposing themselves unnecessarily. Yeah, I can just imagine Takumi being like, what are you doing sneaking around? You're the killer, aren't you? It should only take me a day or two, so everything should be fine. That said, I'd like you all to stay away from the garage until Tsubasa's finished. If I catch you trying to interfere, that's as good as a confession. Alright, we'll leave you two to it then. Wait, I actually came up with a good idea myself. Before we go, will you at least hear me out? A good idea? Yes, one that's practically guaranteed to catch the killer. The fingerprint recognition device kind of makes this redundant, but I want to suggest it anyway. I guess there's a chance the device won't turn up any useful results, so let's hear it. Well, why don't you all just die? You guys, I think that's a confession. Huh? Wait, let me explain. I don't mean it like that, you know? I mean, all of you can be revived and reconstructed when you die. What do you think would happen if a person with the Gyai inside of them died? Huh? They'd be revived like normal, but without the parasite. Then we really wouldn't have to investigate any further. Don't get me... Oh my gosh. And that's why, I guess in this timeline of events, it would have to be Nozomi who has the parasite. Look, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, girly. That implicates you. Don't get me wrong, dying is still scary to me, but there are extreme circumstances at all. So we should come up with a way for all of us to kill each other at once? No, we can't do that. This plan won't work the way you think it will. Oh, are you sure about that? First of all, the idea that the revival manic would bring us back without the Gyai is speculation on Nozomi's part. But it makes sense, it's designed to bring us back, not any parasites attached to us. The machine always uses our most up-to-date records for the revival process. That's why none of us have ever come back with longer or shorter hair than when we died. If any of us changed our hairstyle, rather, it would revive us with that new style too. So if the most recent record included you having a Gyai parasite, then it would revive the parasite as well? Is that what you're saying? I believe that's how it would work, yes. I wish we could check to make sure, but Sierra was probably the only one who really knew how it worked. How irresponsible of him to die while he could still be so useful to us. Weren't you the one who said he was more useful dead just a while back? Alright, but even if that is how it works, we could still find the Gyai inside the killer's body. If we take turns examining each person's brain before reviving them, couldn't we find it that way? I really don't want to be cracking open any skulls. Interesting idea, but it presents the problem of who to kill first. Is that a problem? Can't we just decide randomly? And what if the first person we killed doesn't have a Gyai in them? Until they're revived, that would leave 3 of us alone with a Gyai host. While we fought Takamaru, the parasite had made him abnormally strong. They probably ignore host pain and push their bodies beyond their normal limits. If one of them attacked the 3 of us, there's no guarantee we'd come out on top. And if we lose, that's it, it's all game over. Exactly, we can't afford to take unnecessary risk at this point. It was a sound plan, Nozomi, but if we hadn't lost so many people already, it might be worth trying. Right, I guess I'll have to wait for the finger recognition device then. We're counting on you, Tsubasa. Right, no pressure, huh? Anyway, I'll get it done as fast as I can. 2 days tops. Nozomi's sweating, dude. Nozomi's sweating. I think it should be real fast. Takumi! I did it. I found out whose fingerprints were inside the box. Whoa. You finished the device? And you figured it out already? I thought it was going to take you a couple of days. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I'd have checked over the box with you. Well, you know, there was still a chance that you might have been the one with the parasite. I inflated my estimated time so I could finish and check on my own just in case. Oh, she's brilliant. That's actually really smart. Then if it turned out it was only your fingerprints on the box, I'd have time to get away before you tried to take me out. You have a frighteningly active imagination sometimes. No, that's so smart. I'm gonna acknowledge you, Tsubasa, on that one. That's really smart. Anyway, that's not important right now. You found the fingerprints, right? Yeah, they were right in the blood itself. They must have been left there before it dried. That means the owner of these prints touched the box before you found it. Okay, so come on, who was it? It was... Uh-oh.
Shoma! You're the one possessed by the Gi parasite.
Well, that's not what I expected. No way, Shoma? Are you sure about this? You can come to the garage and see the results for yourself if you want. The fingerprints inside the box are Shoma's. You can even tell with the naked eye. I'll look into that later. For now, I'll take your word for it. Shoma, what do you have to say about all of this? Answer us, Shoma. Shoma. Oh, is it him? Then what was Nozomi all about? You.
That's right! It was me! I killed them all!
There was a voice inside my head telling me to kill. So you see, you've got to forgive me. It wasn't my fault. It was that voice. It must have been the Gyai. It made me do it.
It's not my fault! It's not...
I guess we did Shoma was a little weird one time before.
Huh?
Are you kidding me? There's no way we're letting you off that easily. You're the killer, there's no doubt about it. We've got proof and everything. Just how long have you been picking us off like this? Pretty much the whole time. Starting on day 26, I went out exploring the ruins and found a strange little box. I opened it up, and there was a Gi. I brought it back to the school with me, box and all. Don't ask me why, this is weird. Day 20, he said day 26? Okay. But that still doesn't explain the box that was in the courtyard. So there might be 2 queens. And that's still, I don't think the math is mathing because Kako definitely has a Gi as well. No, I think that math does math actually. Because there's 3 boxes total. There's the courtyard box, there's the box that's here, and there's the Moko box. Interesting. First of all, I killed Yugumo. It was so easy. Everyone was nowhere near as careful as they were. I hit him on the back of the head, and that was that. Moko's murder went pretty much the same. I just had to tell her, I think I found the box. Will you come open it with me? She was happy to come along and protect me from whatever was inside. I'd already put the doll in there. It was something to surprise her and take the attention away from me. Once she dropped her guard, I stabbed her in the back. But then I messed up and heard footsteps coming towards the cafeteria in panic. Turns out it was you, Takumi. I was in such a hurry to get away that I left the box behind. After that, well, you know the rest. The other murders were more or less the same. No new tricks or gimmicks. So you admit it was all you? Of course, why else would I be telling you this?
Hey!
I see. We'll have to restrain you while we decide what to do with you. I'd recommend you come quietly. There, that should do it.
You're all so mean. Did you have to tie me up so tight? It hurts. All I wanted was to kill each and every one of you.
So this does make sense. Because there was at one point on the other route, but he got stabbed up on one of those other routes too. Huh.
Shoma! Why?
Shoma, do you mind answering a few questions?
I've told you enough already. Just leave me alone.
How did you kill Ima without unlocking his cage?
True.
Why did you hang some of your victims and stab the others? Why did you choose those 4 as your first victims?
That's why I still don't buy this.
I don't know. I just did what the Gi told me. It made me do it.
No, I still don't buy this. Those 4 are specifically outside of Ima. Those 4 are all closely tied to Nozomi, so I'd still think it was her.
Maybe the Gi just picked its targets instinctively.
What about destroying Sire and Nigo?
Yeah, how could you have done that?
That had nothing to do with the impulse to create corpses. It was a far more calculated move. Did the Gi tell you to do that as well?
Yes, that's right. I did it all because of the Gi. It was controlling me the whole time.
Then how did you get inside Ima's cage?
I had a spare key. I found it by chance and used it to open the cage and kill him. When I was done, I threw it into the undying flames.
I see. Thank you.
I don't know if I buy that. What do you guys think of what Shoma said just now? He is the one who did it, right? It's all over now. There's no doubting Shoma was involved in some way. Restraining him will reduce the chances of further incidents for now. I don't think we should rest easy just yet, though. We left Shoma tied up in the parking lot. Tsubasa's still gonna die. He couldn't possibly get out on his own. We caught the killer, so why did I still feel so uneasy? We're not done. I mean, we know, you know?
Up and now get out there!
Okay, we'll give it our all. We sure will. Why the long face, Takumi? You finally caught the killer. You could act a little happier. There's no way I could be happy about this. You get that, don't you? Yeah, it doesn't feel as satisfying as I'd hoped. But worrying about it now won't help us. We've got more important things to worry about. Right, we still need a strategy to deal with Dulcia. Those words barely made it out of my mouth when the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized defense mode initiated.
Yeah, I hope during this alarm, she's like, alright, let's get going. And she doesn't mind the alarm at all. He's here already. Come on, let's talk to me. We have to hurry. Right. She's not even bothered by the alarm at all. Okay. Yo, a team of 4?
You brought friends with
I wanted to come.
that woman.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. How those 4 are the only people who talk during that dialogue. Very funny. Can I still skip this? I don't think we're making it to Vestness, dude.
There. That's now just
The old man, yep. Yeah, I didn't even realize that these 4 are really the only ones that talk during this battle. Very interesting, very intriguing. We're doing everything we can.
Just what?
So you still show up.
Isn't this?
It's like someone is standing in front of him.
Yeah, those ones are the only one who talk during this entire time because everyone else could like potentially be dead or something else. Okay, yep. You've abandoned. Huh? With that, Dulcia took his leave. He didn't say anything about coming back. It's the last time we'd ever see him. We're at 500,000 BP. That's crazy. Day 94.
Huh?
Morning. We made it through yesterday's defensive battle in a sense. Feels more like Dulcia spared us again, and yet I still have no idea why. None of this makes sense. What made him give up so suddenly? You shouldn't overthink it, Hiroko? It's true we didn't defeat the commander through strength or skill yesterday. Just think of it as a stroke of luck instead. What about Vestness? She's even stronger than Dulcia. Good luck won't help us against her. If she really is that much stronger, then training won't help either. I've thought of some strategies that may be effective, but we can talk about that later. There's something else I'd like to clear up first. Will you help me? Sure, I guess. What is it? While things are still quiet, I want to see if Shoma's been lying to us. I'm all for fact-checking Shoma's stories, but how exactly are we supposed to do that? It's simple enough. We're going to look around inside the wall of fire. I'm about to blow out this candle, actually. Now we can... I've eliminated my wall of fire. It's a new candle. It's an apricot and honey candle. It's very nice, huh? Trying to help me get over my, you know, my honey PTSD. Inside the wall. But the fire extinguishers can only put out a little of it at a time. That also means the ground, the area is exposed until the flames come back. Enough time to check the ground for any stray items. We're really doing this? It's our only choice if we want to know whether Shoma was telling the truth or not. Undying flames only burn organic matter. If Shoma really did toss a spare key into them, it should still be here, completely undamaged. Okay, it'll be a lot of work, but I guess it's worth checking. We don't want to leave you to do it on your own either. I'm glad you understand. Now we have a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started. Right, Hiroko and I spent the day slowly and methodically making our way around the wall. It's not exactly glamorous work, but it's the only thing we can do right now. Better give it my all. Like, I know that there's a Tsubasa death CG, I just don't know if she's gonna die on this one. Well, she's here. The fire extinguishers are broken? Not exactly broken, it's more like they need some cooldown time. All that walking around, putting out the fires yesterday really did a number on them. They were never intended to be used this frequently over such a short period. This is unfortunate. Is it, though? We pretty much know that Shoma was the killer now. Takumi said you guys were looking for a spare key to prove it, but is it really worth the risk at this point? Honestly, probably not. But it still bothers me, I just can't let this go. Alright then, I'll do some maintenance on the extinguishers for you. I'll try to have them ready to use again by tomorrow. That's not another inflated estimate, is it? I've got no reason to lie to you now. Okay guys, take these back to the garage for me. Oh, Lamau! Sirei and Nigo, since when are they operational again? It's really just their outer shells. I figured I could fix them up for them to be useful again, so I gave it a try. Their personalities are gone, but they can still follow simple instructions like lugging stuff around. Can you really just fix up crazy advanced technology like that? Anyway, you two should get some rest. You look exhausted. It would take more than this to tire me out. But if we can't use the fire extinguishers today, I suppose it's best to rest up instead. Yeah, sure thing. Just tell me what to do. Okay, we're definitely at episode length, so we'll probably stop after this ending, but I do want to get this ending. And maybe touch on that other route. Day 99. I woke from a light sleep, aware of a noise somewhere nearby. What time is it? Adventure time! I checked my clock. It was already day 99, although the announcement hadn't played yet. I hadn't slept very well that night. Why did I wake up so suddenly? That's right, I heard a noise. Sounded like a door opening? I jumped out of bed and rushed out of the door. My heart was pounding, a vague sense of dread catching my throat. I was desperately hoping I was just hearing things, but when I looked around, Hiroko's door is open. I didn't see Hiroko anywhere, though. Does that mean she wasn't the one who opened it? Who did then? What's going on? Hiroko? Hiroko, I'm coming in, okay? Hiroko, hello? Are you awake? Tell me if you're...
What the?
Uh-oh. It's the doll! The doll was moving. It was moving like it was actually alive, and it was holding a knife.
There's no time to stand around.
Spirit! Take this! That should have woken Hiroko up. I scrambled forward and kicked the doll right in the abdomen. It went flying like a soccer ball and smashed through the window. It's hilarious. What? Who's there? Hiroko, I need you to come with me. I found the real killer. The real killer? It's the doll. The doll we found in the box was behind it all. Not behind it all, but it was the stabby. Damn it, where did it go? The rooftop was dark. There were way too many places to hide. A doll that size could be anywhere, lurking in the shadows just out of view. Where is it? It couldn't have gotten away already. Oh my gosh, there it is! He's stabbing! What? Where did you? I saw it coming, but by the time I noticed, it was right on top of me. Yay! Oh no. Well, this one's not, like, attached to anything, so maybe this is also a queen.
No.
Hiya! Gyar. That was a close one, wouldn't you say? Hiroko, thanks, you saved me. She's just returning the favor. You did the same for me a minute ago. I didn't think I'd get to pay you back so soon. So we're even then. I wouldn't say that. You still need to make up for barging into my room. To save you? Well, he didn't barge in. I'm kidding. Come on, let's take a look at this thing. Oh, she cut it open? That's crazy. You split it wide open. I thought it was just a regular doll, but what's inside? Looks like a rotten corpse, and not a human one, of course, kind of like a small animal. Okay, so this was actually some small animal, and inside the little brain there is probably the Gyai, I guess. And here inside the head, you recognize this? It's a Gyai. Probably not a queen. I'd say that this is one of the males still in its larval state. These things really creep me out. So that must just be some actual organism from this place. Let's finish it off quick. I don't get it. Why would a dead animal be inside of a doll? And one with a Gyai inside of it, too. Guess this explains how Emo was killed from inside of his cage, though. Something that size could have slipped through the bars without needing to open the door. This raises a whole new set of issues. We know that there was a Gyai inside that box to begin with, either a male or a queen. We killed a male just now. Males are only born when the queen lays its eggs. It can't just create males on its own. Do you understand what that means? If it was this male that ended up inside the box that Shoma opened, he was never really possessed. Let's go see what he has to say about this. So he was protecting that thing? Shoma, we have some questions for you.
What is it now? It's so early. Besides,
Why
I
is he
told
protecting?
you everything already. I've got nothing more to say to you.
Is that so? What about if we were to show you this?
No. Leo Jr.
Oh my gosh, you son of a gun! You're protecting this thing?
Leo Jr., are you okay? Answer me.
Shoma, you idiot.
No, it can't be.
It is. It's dead.
Leo Jr., he's gone.
Yo,
He's dead.
I've never been so mad at Shoma more than right now, and now Tsubasa's probably dead in the garage.
Leo Jr.?
Who in the world are you talking about?
Whoa, just calm down, Shoma. We found a knife on this thing. This is what actually stabbed Moko and Ima, right? What was it you called it? Leo Jr.?
Man, Leo Jr. sucks.
It's really true? Leo Jr.'s dead?
Yes.
In that case, I might as well come clean. That's right. This little guy is Leo Jr.
You've been keeping a Gi larva as a pet? You even named it?
Oh my gosh, Shoma. Oh my gosh.
I didn't know he was a Gi at first.
That's fair. That is fair. That much is fair.
When I met him, he just looked like a regular old dead animal.
Tell us everything. The truth this time.
Okay. It all really began on day 30.
He was out. I was gonna say he was really searching for Kako. That's why he was acting strange. He wasn't possessed. Man, I was like, there's something weird about this. So I was like, the queen count still doesn't quite add up, but maybe it does. I was out searching the ruins on my own that day. Ever since Kako disappeared, Ima had been in such an awful mood. Right, I think I spotted you heading out alone around that time. While I was walking around out there, I found him. Oh, gross. I didn't name him Leo Jr. until later, but that's when I found him. He was almost dead. He could barely move, and the parts of his body were already decaying. Something about him reminded me of Leo, my dog back home. I just couldn't leave him alone to die. This rotten piece of meat reminded you of your dog? What? Just because it has 4 legs? There's other stuff too. I mean, they're both just so cute. Bro, that thing's cute. Let's call it a matter of taste. So when you brought this, then you brought this animal back with you. Yes, so it's your fault. I brought him back to the school and named him Leo Jr. after Big Leo. I made the doll the next day. I just wanted Leo Jr. to have something to protect his weak, rotting body. He fit right inside. He also seemed pretty comfortable too. Moko saw you with it that day. She thought it must have been a present for someone. That's what it was. Moko did say, "Oh, Shoma, he's flirty with someone." I completely forgot all about that. Oh no. I guess it was, but for Leo Jr., not for one of us. Just a little while later, Leo Jr. started to recover. He got a lot more active, and pretty soon he could move around on his own. But if I knew if anyone found him, they'd probably just want to kill him. So I went looking for a box. A box. Just a little box I could hide Leo Jr. for a while. It didn't take me long to find one. I found it in that place and took it. That place? Where do you mean? I cleaned out the box and put Leo Jr. inside it. I thought everything would be fine. He'd be safe when I wasn't around. But then one night while I was asleep, he got out. I grabbed the box and went looking for him, and then... You found Moko's body, yes? That's right. I put him back inside the box as fast as I could, and then I heard footsteps. I was in such a hurry to get away, I didn't notice I dropped the box until it was too late. This is crazy, dude. And those footsteps were mine. That must have been when your fingertips ended in the blood in the box, too. I found out later that night that the box had been put in the garage, but I couldn't exactly go in and take it. So I just went along to see him in there sometimes. Leo Jr. is the one who killed Ima, I'm sure of that. There were even more bloodstains on him than usual that day.
That settles it. Moko and Ima were murdered by... Leo Jr.
But you didn't murder anybody.
Or more accurately, the Gi larva possessing the animal inside him.
Shoma, you're an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at you. I'm so angry.
Everything you told us before was a lie then?
Yes. I opened my worthless mouth and spewed out a bunch of filthy lies.
And put literally all of us in danger. That's why I was like, it's so weird that he would be dead in the other routes then. We saw him get stabbed up 90 times by quote-unquote Leo Jr.
You're not possessed by a Gi parasite. You never were.
Right.
I still don't get it. Why lie about all this in the first place?
That's because somebody threatened me.
Somebody...
The person who threatened me was the one who killed Kurara. I happened to walk in on the murder. I saw everything. You saw the other killer? Bro! Dude! Oh my gosh, Shoma. If you told us this sooner, we could have saved a lot of time and effort. Like I said, I was threatened. The thought of that hard, cruel voice still sends a chill down my spine. I could kill you too if I wanted to. But you might be useful to me. I'll let you live for now. Just stay quiet about what you saw today. Otherwise, I'll have to tell everyone about the little creature you've been keeping a secret from them.
So the real killer also knew about Leo Jr.?
Yes. I wanted to protect him, so I had no choice but to keep quiet.
So now you're gonna have to fess up.
I see.
You still don't have any right to act like a victim, though.
Agreed. You're an idiot.
You've been protecting that doll that killed people.
Correct.
If you hadn't picked up that strange creature in the first place...
We'd be set. We'd be cooking, dude.
You don't understand.
And I don't think I want to, Shoma.
Leo is more important to me than anything. And Leo Jr., he was the same.
So, look, if I hadn't played Route 1, I would be a little bit more sympathetic. But Leo don't exist. You don't know that, but I do. So, Shoma, what the heck?
From the moment I found him, he's been my rock. He's given me the strength to keep going when everything seemed hopeless.
And he killed your friends. Shoma!
I don't care. Tell us who the other killer is.
Well...
Don't well!
Whoever it is, they must be possessed by a Gi Queen, right?
I think so. You remember how I told you I took the box from somewhere? It was in somebody's room. The room of the mastermind behind all of this.
Stop tiptoeing.
Enough dramatic build-up. Tell us who it is.
All right.
He's gonna blow up.
The killer's name is...
What now? You've got to be kidding.
Just say it.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
I'm so mad. You can still say the name.
No.
No, but what about him? Make sure his chains are still securely fastened. We gotta get back to questioning him later. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hey everyone, sorry I'm late. Same here, sorry. Don't worry about it now. It's time for the real final battle. Right, let's finish this, everyone. Yo, 4 people is crazy.
Let's get this.
Let's get it started. It's starting to make sense why now there's so little dialogue. with these. Oh yeah, we're definitely skipping this. There's so little dialogue with these ending parts because it's not quite. It's kind of a copy and paste for the battles, and now I know that this route that is a part of the copy paste only has these 4 characters, and they really are doing the only bit of topicking for the most part for these battles. Let's go, Veshness.
Your
Yep, I shall devour you all. Krishnik?
Bow down.
Paragona Hope? Oh my gosh, you guys, she's doing the thing! Whoa! Well, if only that would have taken out Nozomi. The true mastermind behind all of this is... I think if I had played this route first, I think I still would have clocked in on Nozomi early. And then at this point, I would have been really, like, a little bit confused. Only we could create some kind of opening. Use my power! That's right. Okay, here we go, everyone. +5. You win. A winner is you. A winner is you. Okay, well, this isn't gonna change. One day it might. I don't believe it. We actually won. Thank you. We couldn't have made it through this without you. Don't mention it now. Excuse me, I need to rest. Great. So here's the issue. Even if they do, even if the guys do fulfill their plan, wouldn't they all still just die on day 100? You know what I mean? Great job, everyone. Hey, didn't you two say you made some progress with your investigation? Yes, it's better that you hear it from Shoma, though. Shoma, we're coming in. Certainly he's dead. Shoma? What the?
Shoma's dad?
No. This can't be happening. Shoma was the killer. Catching him was supposed to fix everything.
He's had his ankle slit. That means this was the work of the other killer.
Yeah, there's one other thing this tells us too.
Shoma died before he could tell us who the other killer was. That person is still on the loose. This still wasn't over. We only got 1 day left, right? Is it gonna be like, choose the actual killer?
Troops!
Yeah. Alright, everyone's here. The school's going to start the final assault soon, isn't it? We have one more problem to solve before it does. You sure can't wait until we get back to the artificial satellite? Absolutely not. Do you want the Giai running wild up there as well? Right, one of us still has a parasite inside of them. Let's go over some facts one more time. The one who killed Moko and Ima was Leo Jr. And the Giai Shoma was keeping as a pet. But Yugumu, Kurara, and Shoma's killer is still on the loose. Although technically you could add 2 more to the body count. What 2? I guess Takamaru and... Yeah, what 2? Kako, I guess, question mark? We know for sure that me and Hidruko aren't present, or aren't possessed, rather. Because neither of you had the opportunity to kill Shoma. Right, we both left the parking lot together and were never apart until after the battle. That means it's one of you, Nozomi or Tsubasa. You were both late to getting to the war room when the... Oh yeah, actually, that's true. When the alarm sounded. What if there's a third killer and they were working, and they were both working together? Not possible. If that were the case, the victims would have come back from the dead. Remember, it's the queens that provide, the queens with corpses to lay its eggs. Oh, yeah! Then how did Takamaru get possessed? Well, I guess there was a male in the box, I guess. The boxes didn't only contain queens. They contained queens and males. So you got possessed by a male box. That being said, we'll continue. Or to put it another way. If none of the corpses had eggs laid in them, that means that there can't be more than one queen here. If Kako was still here, then we would have been in grave danger. Oh no, if we tackle Kako, we're in grave danger. It's only the males that can reanimate corpses, and even if they did, they wouldn't be able to use hemoanima. Oh. Right? Once we die, our cryptoglobin starts losing its power. So it has to have been one queen and one male we've been dealing with. Well, Takumi, have you figured out who the killer is? I think it's a Gyai queen possessing a living human is able to access their knowledge and memories. Taking that into account, the answer should be obvious. There's really only one person it can be. What should I say here? Well, we'll say Nozomi. Because that's the right answer. But maybe I want to be wrong first. Oh, it's yes or no? Well, let's do no first, and then we'll have our happy yes, I guess. No. Because these are just going to be two endings, huh? You know what I mean?
The real killer. It can only be one person. I'm sorry. I don't know who it is.
Huh? Takumi? I'm sorry, I really don't know. I can't figure it out. We can't go back to the artificial satellite like this, rather. Can we, rather? I guess I'll just go to my room, then. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. What's going on? Takumi, you come back here. Explain yourself. Huh? Takumi?
An omnidirectional special defense unit member.
Sure is quiet. Apart from that announcement, there isn't a single voice to be heard. Takumi, do you have a minute? Nozomi. Sorry, I got held up taking care of something. Yeah, I know. Oh, and thanks for not telling everyone that I was the killer. It made things so much easier. What's the matter? You're crying. Are you hurt? I never got to tell her I was sorry. Huh? I'm sorry, Takumi. You probably won't like what I have to say. I'm fully prepared to fight for humanity's future, and I know we have to kill our enemies in order to do that. But killing someone who was so helpless, who was begging for her life so desperately, I can't accept that there was no other way. So until I can feel normal around you again, I think I need some time alone. I'm sorry, but for now at least, please just stay away from me. The day that you became the you are now was the day before you killed Yugumu, right? That was right after I got into a fight with you. You said you needed some time alone, and I tried to respect that. But the whole time, all I wanted to do was apologize and make things right between us. I was so happy when you started talking to me again during the search, but by then, you were already this new you. The old you basically died still mad at me, never knowing how I felt. That's not true, Takumi. Huh? I know me better than anyone, so I know. Right up until the end, I wanted to make up with you, too. This is kind of crazy. I regretted saying those harsh things to you. I wanted to apologize too the whole time. Why? Why are you saying this, looking and sounding like her? I guess because this is who I am. I know all too well what I would say in the situation. This is crazy, dude. Now, close your eyes, Takumi. Don't worry, you don't have to be scared anymore. I'm right here with you. Just know that I was always grateful to you and that I wanted us to be together. There. That's better, isn't it? I did as she said and closed my eyes. In a little while, it would all be over. I'd just sit here in the dark and wait for the end to come. It was weird, but I wasn't scared anymore. Everything was so clear to me now. She wasn't so different from me or the invaders. She killed the others so she could keep living on just like the rest of us. You know what? In a sense, yeah. Yeah. There was neither malice nor nobility in that. It was just all living things, what all living things did to survive. And I feel like that's been a theme here too. That's been it's kind of been a strong theme in this game, and to have this third party in this game kind of represent that same thing, but kind of a malicious, not malicious party, but like a party that has to kill to survive, like the other two parties. Dang. My life would be over soon, but at the very least, at the very end, I got to hear her voice one last time.
Thank you for not killing me.
Dude, it's not even Nozomi, it's question mark, question mark, question mark. I kind of really liked that ending. Misjudged pity. Yeah, because you can't really say that they're evil creatures, quote unquote, you know what I mean? Oh, this is 35, so this will be 34 up here. Oh, that's so weird. I'm kind of confused why it's 36, 35, 34. You know what? I've been through this. In my brain, I've been through this. It's based on, not based on direct up and down, it's based on how far out it goes. So yeah, this makes sense that it would be 35, 34, 35, then 36, 37, well, 36, and then down 37, 38, and then down 39. Okay, yeah. No, I'm locked in. Okay, so we are getting the endings that we wanted. Okay, never mind. We're cool. Let's finish this one off then. Okay, cool. Right before the decision. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I feel like I might end up liking that one more than whatever we're about to see. Because I really did like that, that ending in a sense. Yeah, we'll reveal the culprit. It made things so much easier when you just walked away. Like, I feel like the Nozomi here might still win, low-key. No, Hiroko's here.
Killer. It can only be one person. It's you, Nozomi.
What makes you say that? It's the only logical conclusion. It all points to you. You're wrong, it wasn't me. Maybe you could tell me your grounds for suspecting me anyway? I already explained how it couldn't be me or Hiroko. But that just narrows it down to me or Tsubasa, doesn't it? No, it only could have been you. We're not looking for Yugumu, Kurara, and Shoma's murderer, but Sirei and Nigo's as well. Sirei and Nigo, why are you bringing them up? They were both destroyed the same night Moko was killed. The real killer probably wanted them out of the way so they could pick off the rest more easily. I don't think Leo Jr. could have thought of that on his own. He was ordered to do it. He must have killed Moko and gone after the others and then come back. That would explain why the box was moved. There was nothing inside of that box when I first arrived. Leo Jr. must have slipped back in while I was checking on Sirei. That's true, there was nothing in the box when he first arrived. When I was checking on Sirei and Nigo. Alright, but why would that mean that I was the killer? Please, Takumi, stop being so mean to me. We're friends, aren't we? The Gi Queen can access its host knowledge. I know that, but... And Tsubasa knows how to operate Sirei and Nigo's body. Yeah. Huh? So what does that mean? If you could control those two, there'd be no need to destroy them as well. It would be a lot less effort to keep them intact and control them remotely. It'd probably make committing future murders easier, too. Oh, I get it now. I knew how to operate them, so I didn't need to destroy them. That means I'm innocent. I'd have hoped you didn't need us to tell you that part. Well, there you have it. It wouldn't make sense for Tsubasa to be the one with the parasite. It only is you, Nozomi. Or should I say, the Gi Queen! Punka 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 punk punk punk. You're so cruel. That's all it takes for you to turn on me?
Alright. I can see that approach isn't going to work now.
Uh-oh.
It's true. I am the Gi Queen.
Nice. So you admit it. I had a hard time too, you know? It's no fun being stuck with a brain that's so unsuited to killing. Oh, poor girlie. Even deceiving people isn't the same, even deceiving people rather isn't in this one's nature. She made it so much harder than it needed to be. How long? How long have you been passing yourself off as Nozomi? Let me see, since around day 26. That long? Yeah. But passing myself off as her isn't really accurate, you know? This is her body and I have all of her same memories as the real Nozomi. And you really are the one who killed Yugumu and the others, huh? That's right. It's funny, but the story Shoma made up is pretty much how it actually happened. Yugumu and Kurara, I lured them away and killed them. At least that part was easy. But why those two? They were the closest to her. No real reason, they were easy targets, that's all there is to it. Oh, really? But why didn't you kill Ima when he took you hostage? He could have killed you. And how exactly would I would have killed him with my arms and legs tied? I tried to get the male, Leo Jr. to help, but it didn't work out. I have to say, I never expected killing Sire and Nico to be the thing that would finally expose me. If I had known that, I would have changed the order of the victims and... Enough. I can't stand to hear you say those things in her voice. Hey, Tsubasa, if you could just blow her up.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Well then, I suppose we should get going. If we don't get on the pod, we're all going to die, you know? We're not letting you on board, huh? Oh, are you going to kill me then? Your hesitation is obvious. Trying to see it from my viewpoint. I don't want to die, I just want to live, that's all. I can even keep acting like the Nozomi you all know, nothing has to change. I won't even kill anyone anymore. Well, not that you'll notice anyway. Don't be ridiculous. What's ridiculous about it? All this time, you never suspected I was a fake, did you? Well, I did.
If you didn't know the truth, you'd never be able to tell the difference. I can be every bit as good as the real thing. That's not such a bad deal, is it?
Yo, it's crazy that these lines are voiced too.
So why don't we...
Blow her up. Yeah, okay, good, thank you. Before I could finish, the top half of Nozomi's body was blown apart. What was left was simply limply fell to the ground. Okay, if you could just stop there, don't go up any further. Please don't go up any further. Please stop. Please don't go up any further. Oh my gosh, you're gonna stop here, right? Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, thank goodness.
This is...
I'm sorry. She sounded so much like Nozomi, it felt like we might end up agreeing with her.
Hey, thank you. Tsubasa was like, I'm sorry, I was scared that she was gonna, like, actually convince us, so I hit the button.
And I couldn't let that happen. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's okay, Tsubasa, it had to be done. One of us had to stop her. I'm so sorry you had to be the one to do it. Wait, Takumi, the Geek Queen is still alive. Oh, those also have red eyes. Maybe they just all have red eyes or something. What now? It'll die in the final attack anyway, even if we don't do anything. No, we can't take any chances. I'm going to finish this. That's for Nozomi. It's over, Your Majesty.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional
Hey, if y'all could just get onto the... Quick, we need to get onto the pod. Okay, so we're gonna make it. That's kind of neat. Is this one of the only endings that we make it to 100? Oh, that is a good CG.
So this is the end.
I glanced around inside of the escape pod. We'd finally learned the truth about the murders, but that wouldn't bring the victims back. Even the person I'd sworn to protect above all others was gone. She was gone a long time ago. She was gone like 75 days ago, 74 days ago. That left me with one big question.
What was all this for?
What was me going back 100 days even for? Yo. That's so true, actually. He went back 100 days to have a worse dead-alive ratio. So much worse. He left with 3 people alive rather than what? What, 5 people died the last time in our first 100 days?
I can't answer that question for you, but what you did here wasn't meaningless. I can tell you that much.
That much is true. What you did here was not meaningless. Because this route does get us, probably some shenanigans. Kako on another timeline as a Gi Queen. Oh no, there's gonna be another route where there's just a bunch of murder.
You uncovered the truth when no one else could, and I was there to see it.
So you'll remember.
I'll remember what you did here, and And another me, in another time, will remember too.
Hiruko.
That's true.
Because of you, a tragedy like this won't occur again. You won, Takumi. You defeated the Gi. And you overcame the tragedy they tried to cause.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
But the me in this timeline isn't happy about it. I tried to give the words more strength to sound more confident. I needed to convince myself as much as anyone else.
We did it. We won.
I'm honestly kind of shocked Tsubasa made it. Because I was waiting for that death CG to proct again. I was certain she was gonna be toasted. There we go. Hollow victory. Alright, we're heavy into it. That brings us to 33 endings. That's kinda nice. Very good. So we got what? Kinda cooked this row. We got what, 3 endings this time? I feel like whenever we find a route, we should probably clear that route out. So as much as I want to, like, have we hold on a minute. 31, 32, 34, 35, 36. I think this route, based on the numbers that we have left, attack the shadowy figure, this has to be a route that leads to just one ending. There has to be no branching paths. Let's just touch on it and see if we can get, like, let's do this for like 10 minutes. In fact, let me, like, take a peek at the time. Yeah, let's do this for like 10 minutes and see if we can get one ending on it. Because whatever this is, it's got to get to ending 33, because that's the only ending that we haven't gotten. And this is right in between that. So I don't think this route is going to go 100 days, clearly. I think this route is probably going to go, like, it might end right after this. We might just get stabbed. I can't just stand here, I have to do something.
Takumi!
Takumi!
No! Don't do this! Don't do this!
Did we die? Who died? Did we die? She died. It's interesting because... Do I know what day this is? I do, I can find out what day this is. So this is before she's possessed, so this is really actually Nozomi. Oh, maybe this is where we get the CG of...
What? No. No, it can't be.
And went after the throat, too.
How? Why?
I said I'd protect her. Things were supposed to be different in this timeline. How could I fail her again? How could I fail her? How? So we get revived. This is... What am I doing here? Nozomi, where's Nozomi? Hello, where's everyone? Hello? Somebody, anybody... Where are you guys? Someone answer me. We don't even know what day this is. Why would anyone answer me? And why is the school so quiet? Don't tell me it couldn't be. Takumi? Was that? I'm on my way.
Hiruko, what happened to you?
You're quite the sleepyhead, aren't you? It's been more than 70 days since I last heard your voice.
70 days?
You slept through everything else. Then woke up. Right at the end, on day 100.
Huh?
Your timing leaves something to be desired.
But she survived these 100 days.
Day 100? I was out for that long?
You were In a coma. You just shut down.
Because he saw Nozomi die in front of him. And that was actually Nozomi.
Not that I blame you. Not after witnessing that scene.
No, I'm sorry. Don't try to talk anymore. Let's get you to the infirmary.
It's too late for me.
What do you mean? We still have the Revive-O-Matic, right?
The war is over. We lost.
We lost? What? Also, I'd have to put in my headphones. It's dying right at the end.
The others. They're all dead.
She killed them all. That's just so you mean Kako.
Killed them all.
What? Dead? Killed?
They're all gone. All except her. This can't happen. We can't allow a tragedy like this to happen. Ever again. I won't let it.
Oh, this is so fascinating. If we had gotten this first, and actually getting this now also makes it hit a little bit harder. I won't let something like this happen ever again. Experiencing this, she remembered it, and she said, I'm gonna get Kako away from, as far away from this timeline as I possibly can.
We have to get rid of her.
We have to.
We have to.
And then she dies.
Hideko? Hideko! What's going on? Why did it turn out like this? And her?
Here she comes.
So, it was you.
And this is, I was gonna say, we're gonna see that CG I thought would be on one of the upper routes, but instead, it was right here.
Why did you do this? Why? Answer me! Kako!
Red eyes, huh? The scythe came down and everything went black. And this time, I knew I wouldn't be waking up. Right as everything was fading away, I could have sworn I heard her voice.
I'm hungry. Someone bring me a frog.
If we had done this, oh my gosh. If we had done this, oh my gosh. If we had done this first, we'd have so many pieces. You know, we would have seen this, I would have been very confused, I would have been like, something's going on. But everything would have made so much more sense. I would have been like, oh my gosh, that's gonna be Nozomi by the end of this, you know what I mean? Yeah, I figured that was gonna be a quick ending just by Night of Despair. Oh, cute despair. And that's all of our Box of Calamity. I'm glad we just sat down and did that. Because I was like, this shouldn't take too long. And it did. Oh, and it takes us all the way to day 100. And it does fit us right here. We were in a coma for 70 days. Poor Takumi. Okay, we're at 34 endings. That's kind of nice. So here's the dilemma. Now we've done a full route here. And it's kind of like, where do we go from here? I do still kind of want to attempt to shoot in the barrel. And here's what I'm talking about. Now that we know everything that happens on 34, 36, in this ending, let's call it this ending here, the Hollow Victory ending, I wish they gave me the names of the endings on these actual endings. I think it was 34. Because this is the other one. She said in this route that she sent Kako as far away as possible. Which is all the way up here. So I think whatever this very top route is, we're gonna have Kako, Queen Kako, Queen Gai. And that's one thing. There's a couple other things that I want to look at on this route. There's a Box of Blessings. There's the Cult of Takumi. We need to go down a little bit further. Yo, where's the Box of Calamity? Oh, it's up here. So... let me back up just a little bit. Kako went missing on day 25. So on day 25, and I can finally write that down. Day 25 and day 36 are where things might get a little crazy. Because day 36 is where Eito, so there's going to be, I was going to say, like, it's going to be weird having this entire route with just no Eito. Now I know that any, I want to say just any route, potentially, on day 36 could have Eito fooling around. That being said, now I know not for certain, but I do know that it's a possibility that anytime we see a Spaceman, it might not be us or Hiruko, it could also be Eito. So that's another big problem. I'm actually now very excited to go through this top route, and I think we will start that next round, or next episode. Let's start by going up here, and I'm going to try and shoot for going ups. But in general, I am just gonna, like, make the decisions how I feel like I want to make the decisions. And we'll just kind of scoot. We'll scoot along. We'll scoot all over the place until we get an ending here. Because that being said, I still have to find whatever Story Lock 3 is, and I have no idea what that is. Because I don't think I've experienced any Story Locks other than, you know, the first route that we ever attempted to get. Which seems very, very right for me and this game studio, not for nothing. Here, we've saved. Let's go back to the title screen. And let's look at our CGs, and let's end the episode real quick. This ended up being a lot longer. I thought I was going to go for about another hour, and I went for another 2 hours. That being said, I think it was well worth it. I enjoy the Box of Calamity ending a lot because it feels like it's setting up a lot of shenanigans on other routes. And it now makes a lot more sense why Eito is just missing for so much of that route. He escapes and then he never shows up again. Usually he escapes and then he pops up saying, "Hello, I'm Eito, haha, I'm here to ruin your day, haha, I'm teaming up with Veshnus, haha, I'm teaming up with Dulcia, haha." This time, he just didn't appear. But now we know he's going somewhere on day 36. Very fascinating, very interesting. I liked that round. A lot, actually. Let's go and peek at our event gallery. Because now we have a whole lot of shenanigans to check out. My cult boys, cult bros. Cult bros might actually be the thumbnail. We love our cult bros. Yeah, you know when I said we love our cult bros? Going further down, we don't like these cults. No. We don't like cult hoes. We like cult bros. I'm good. Poor Nozomi, hey, yo, Tsubasa was kind of the MVP on this route, for real. Even though this wasn't Takamaru, and I feel a little bad for Gaku, yo, he punched clean through him. Well, if anybody could do that, it's actually Takamaru, so you know what? Big ol' yikes. I feel like the Revival-matic is, not as good as I thought it was. Because, like, he didn't absorb his Hemo Anima or anything, you know what I mean? That's where he's choking himself out. That's her again. But now all these have been filled out, which is kind of nice. Freaking Leo Jr. I'm gonna Shoma. Yeah, I'm crying. Shoma, I love you to bits, but also at this juncture deserved. Crawling. Okay, yeah, I think this is it. This is definitely, yeah, Cult Bros might be the title of this episode. I liked this. I liked this. I already said it, but I like this route a lot. In terms of like the full routes, I still don't think this is my favorite route. I think the Rebellion route is still my favorite route. Because I think it's just not the better version of the true route. I do like the true route like a lot. That one, it did get a tear or two out of me, especially when Takumi showed up at the end. He was like, "Happy wave, but I'm dead." That one got me. Like, that one really did get me. That one got me pretty bad. That being said, I just like the Rebellion route a lot. But this, I think the themes in this route actually were kind of neat. The themes of they're not so different than us. They just are killing to survive, just like the invaders, just like us. And at the end, the queen that was saying what she was saying as Nozomi, even though it might have just been a manipulation tactic, she wasn't, you know, she wasn't wrong. She doesn't want to die. And it was kind of our fault for releasing the things in the box anyway. But I guess we're done with the... we're done with the boxes is not correct. Because there is one more queen just on the loose now. Which is unfortunate. I don't know when that route's gonna happen, but if Kako starts acting a little bit differently on day 25, we know what's going on. For right now though, or if Eito, or if something weird happens on day 36, 37, or 38, something like that, around those two dates, we know what's really going on. That being said, it doesn't stop Eito from like jumping into other routes on different days too. I think from this point forward, the timelines might get a little bit more complicated. But now I have to keep in mind that there are jumps. And here's the other thing. I also have to keep in mind that there are other jumps that sound a little bit different, because I know that at the very least, Hiroko and Takumi are going to be doing their own jumping on whatever day that we stopped before in our first little playthrough. But I think that was like early doors. It might have been like day like 15, 16 or something like that. I digress. I'm taking off. This has been too long of an episode already. Until next time, Toodaloo Flight Crew, as always. I'm really excited to get to the next one. I will not have time to play this week, but I am really excited to get back to the next one. Toodaloo Flight Crew. Thank you for watching.